I'm really good. Can you hear me okay? Hey, Guitar, welcome to the High Vibe Love Tribe. Can you hear me all right? Long sure. Missed this so much. Glad you are back. Well, we're back. You can hear me okay? The music is okay? Is it crackly? Is the music sound alright? Yeah, we missed you. A little muffled, but the music is a little muffled.
L'amour qui cherche doucement dans mon cœur, l'amour qui danse lentement dans mon cœur. L'amour et moi.
Make sure if you're in here, you say hi, tell us where you're from, and how things sound. Music sound okay? Welcome back to the High Vibe Road Tribe. ya, Crystal. Welcome. Hear me okay? Sound is great. Music sounds good. Voice microphone sounds good. Mad love from Gels now in Houston. All right, brother in Houston. Gels is in the house. Welcome to the High Vibe Love Tribe. We've got around 30 people here with us right now. Haven't been live for a while, so it's kind of cool. Back into the grind. And what we do is dance for about an hour, and then we slow it down. We put on guided meditation, play some Tibetan singing bowls, including frequencies. Maybe play the bongo drum, I'm not sure. And we just, come together and raise the vibration. We don't talk about any politics. We don't talk about any medical stuff. We just, talk about, love and connection and unity and growing food and all kinds of cool stuff. We want to keep it as high vibrational as possible during this time. So for anybody that's new here, that's what we do. So we'll be dancing for about another 35 minutes. And if I can make it that long, we're dancing sometimes for an hour and a half. But started at 15 minutes and went for 11 straight months when, they wanted the world to be in fear in 2020. We raised the vibration by creating the High Vibe Love Tribe. So we're back. I'm not sure if we're going to be doing it, probably not 7 days a week, but we're going to try to at least do it once a week, twice a week if we can. Got to get back into shape, raise that vibration, connect with all you beautiful, loving souls. So that's what it's about. And, we're back. So we'll see what we can do from here. And glad Crystal says that hi from K-Up, Washington. Hey, Taffy. Well, the High Vibe Love Tribe is back. So we're live right now on our Facebook, High Vibe Love Tribe page, our Twitch, our YouTube channel, High Vibe Love Tribe, and the Truth Will Set You Free YouTube channel. So we also have High Vibe Love Tribe, and also on our Twitter. We got over 20 people. We have 23 people here on Twitter right now. which is the most. So we weren't able to connect to our Rumble. We're just going to try to raise the vibration as often as we can, get back into shape, and here we go. So good day, mate. This is Anthony, our brother in Australia. He just got back from walking and stuff like that. So we'll sit down a little more. I was just hearing this out, and here we go. Yes, back on track. Love that. Bandit Fowler from Phoenix. Everybody tell us where you're from, say hi, and put a comment up for all the different platforms. Aylesford, Victoria, Australia. We are international. Sophia from Summerland, BC. The one who flows with the river. I love that, Sophia. One of the original HCLTers is Anthony Rogers. And yeah, if this is your first time at HCLT, tell us, hey, first time watcher of HCLT, if you're going to tell us where you're from, tell us if you've been watching HCLT since we started in 2020. One thing we like is to get to know people that are in the chat and ask questions. I'm going to put up all your comments, and then you can talk to each other in different Alpha OG right from the beginning. High Vibe Love Tribe. Make sure you stretch it out, move it around, get into the groove with us. Wherever you are, if you're listening, you are sitting in a chair, start moving your arms, moving your body, moving your shoulders, pull your shoulders back, get into the groove. This is our first time going live in a long time, so let's get to share this out. I tried to go live on my Facebook page, profile, the Jesse Hal, and we have like 10,000, almost 10,000 people, and said, and they're not even allowing it to be like that, but we're on our Facebook High Vibe Love Tribe page, which, we got 14 people watching there, we got 29 on Twitter, and just for YouTube and one on our Twitch. So. Michael's in. He's been around HCLT a long time. He's even actually come up and danced with us. Oh, he's not live anymore on Facebook, so maybe not on your Facebook profile and make a page because we're on our Facebook page and we're allowed to go live there. Yeah, well, guess what? HCLT is back. welcome to the High Vibe Love Tribe. Here we get together for high vibration. Start off with about an hour of dancing, and then we put on a guided meditation, some healing frequencies, Tibetan singing bowl, and we just raise our vibration with some beautiful people, all heart, and so that's what we're doing right now. So we're back. We used to do this 7 days a week when the On the Road in here. We raise the vibration, and we're going to start doing that once again. So I don't think we'll be doing 7 days a week. That was a little bit taxing, but during the first year of the lockdown, there was nothing else really to do. Most people were too scared to do anything. So we danced, and it was a good time. We met a lot of beautiful souls, and it just sparked, the next, 6 years of our life. Yes, and the earth needs to heal. Heart needs to heal. Heart's been traumatized. Trauma heart, trauma heart. Now it's time to heal. I like that, Faith. All this shite. Jesse says Crystal in our YouTube, in our Twitch, Earth Life is noticed animals. So does nature. Remember, and feel free to comment as much as you want. It just adds the energy, adds the algorithm. We have around 50 people here live with us right now. Pretty awesome. Helping on our Rumble and listening live. First time again. A long time. Love promoting good things. So start a journal, part of the community. Check out Michael's new project, myownessence.com. feel like it, get a weight and put a weight in the pan. It's 10 pounds in the pan. Just dance around with it. Add a little bit to the exercise. I tore a ligament in my thumb last year, so I was really out of commission for 10 months, since last August, and had to stop doing weight and got out of shape, that's for sure. Time to get back into shape, do some weight. My thumb is feeling better, tore my calf muscle, my calf is feeling better. Now it's time to boogie. Who likes the boogie? Who's dancing right now? Bending, healing. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Song Anthony from Australia made for HCLT in 2020. So that's the SoundCloud. If you want to check it out, screenshot that, or if you're on Facebook, High Vibe Love Tribe page, just click the link. We're at 54 people here. Let's see if we can get to 100 at one point before we're done. That would be so cool. High Vibe Love Tribe. Right on, says Joe. Malo, what's up, Sheila? Nice to see you. See Torcita. When she's walking around her profile, Sheila Malo on Facebook. Nice to see you. Hopefully this time, when life finally gets set, we'll be able to meet. So sad that we didn't get to meet that last time. Michael says, great to see you doing this again. Let's chat later about putting a community portal together. Sounds good, brother. You got to link us all up. Time to link everybody up. It is time to link everybody up. Time to link. Love you, brother. Love you, brother. So Paul, I was invited, I think it was yesterday or the day before, to go live on Facebook with someone. And she went live, Clarissa, and then she invited me on, and I couldn't get on. I couldn't get on for live on Facebook, but she was live. And then she had somebody else that was watching that would be able to get up on live with her. They just blocked my Facebook from going live on my Jesse Al profile, right? And I didn't really done anything, just spoke a lot of like loves and try to keep it basic and simple. But right now we're supposed to be live on the Jesse Al profile, but it doesn't have anybody watching. We got like 10,000 people almost that see our stuff there. So we're actually on our High Vibe Love Tribe Facebook page, which they're allowing that. I have the big smile happening. So good to see you. Wow, I've been demonetized. I think the truth table is over. Well, like I said, create a truth table page. Go live on the page, see if that works out. But there's a will, there's a way, right? Don't let them keep us down. You're doing important work, brother.
Explore. Share love.
We're doing this zero monetization. We won't accept anything from anybody. Zero monetization.
Love and share. Under the same sky.
Woo!
Different beliefs.
Yes.
Here it comes the time to make the world unique.
Even Crystal said, Paul, never give up. You're a champion, brother. Honestly, I think everything that had to be said was said, and you're a part of that. All good, brother. Whatever your chapter is, you know what to do. You need to break. You're on to the next chapter. You put in the good work. So just do whatever inspires you. If you don't feel that inspiration anymore, if you feel like, like I did when they deleted our first, second, and third YouTube, I think third YouTube channel or fourth. And we decided just not to go on YouTube until we were helping our buddy Jack out, and then started on YouTube again. So then we started another channel, got that one deleted, started another channel, got that one deleted, went on for one of our High Vibe Love channels, Tribe Love channels, got that deleted. We went through 7 channels, we got deleted on YouTube, but we just kept going. But I was great from YouTube, so I know what that's like, right? And then this last year, year and a half really hurt. And so we need to break, but now we're back. Now time is time.
Wow.
We're going to figure things out. Things are going to start figuring things out. I'm so excited for all of you to be on this journey.
Under the same sky, but above different beliefs.
We don't see anything under your name there.
Here it comes the time.
All there is under your picture is a purple little thing that's saying that you're on Twitch. got a funky, fancy song that anybody can dance to? Our viewers. Well, we don't see that on StreamYard here, so you're only seeing that on Twitch. See what you see right now on the screen page? That's what we see. So only the whatever you're seeing is something else, that's only on Twitch. For your dancing with us. Where are you from? that. We're almost an hour. Yeehaw! Welcome back, everybody, to the High Vibe Tribe. How y'all doing out there? It's good to be back, guys. Welcome back to you, Jesse. Thank you for so appreciate that. I seen you earlier today. That was you there, right? You just sent me some stars. They're allowing stars. Fascinating. Doing great. Thank you. Well, we did an hour, so not bad. I haven't worked out really the last August. Glad to be back. Thank you. So I've been injured. I've been hurt. Obviously had the hip surgery. Went through some healing from that. Then tore a ligament in my thumb. Went through healing through that. Then tore my calf muscle. Went through healing through that. And then heart got torn out. And then just doing some healing from that. So just doing some healing. So. Gonna be a whole new High Vibe website. I didn't do the whole hour, I won't lie. LOL, getting ready. Okay, getting ready for what? You're going out, hanging out, the dance with us. Super appreciated. In the heart, anybody that did dance with us, super appreciated. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've had a really challenging and tough, last year and a half. Really getting kicked while down. But it's okay. Got to learn more about me, learn about more figuring out myself. Glad you made it through. Oh yeah, you won't stop. Going to listen to R&B. Oh, nice. You're going out to like a nightclub. You're going and listening to a band, an R&B band in an R&B club, or like a special band. Tell us about it. Canadian Professor Jiang. I love Professor Jiang, and I think we have an amazing conversation. So, yeah, there's a lot of people that I really want to converse with out there. I think we'll have really good conversations. So, let me turn this down. Yes, like a little place. Nice. Glad you're going out having some fun today. Yes, very challenging. Same here. Lots of people have been going through challenging times the last year and a half. We thought 2020 and 2021, 2022, this has been a roller coaster ride. Things obviously calm down, but the world is still kind of, vibing. So it's really important to keep our vibration up. No matter how much the world wants to tear us down, we have to keep vibing high. We have to keep the line, raise the vibration, keep the vibration high. That's really important. Sorry, you've been ill, just glad you're better. Well, not really ill, I guess, to say I was hurt. And, body hurt, heart hurt, all kinds of hurt. So I won't be out late. You just get out. Yeah, you just get out. Enjoy some people. Make sure you smile around at people. You can at least look at three strangers and smile. That would make me so happy tonight, Faith. Next time you gotta let me know if you're able to smile at least three people and tell us what to look. I took Tai Chi for 8 months. Good for you. Tai Chi is so amazing. Now starting a little yoga. Good for you. That makes me happy. Sent you a link to Messenger. Thanks, brother. I will. Namaste. Okay, so this was the dance portion of the High Vibe Love Tribe. We played some high vibrational music. So now we're going to slow it down. We're going to slow it down. Now, did the music change at all for you guys? Did things sound clear at all? Tell me what the difference was from now the music and my voice to about 20 seconds ago. Anything changed? Still here for a while. Okay, awesome, Faith. Jesse, you always persevere. You have much strength within you. I'm so happy you are back. Hello. Thanks, Sheila. And your support over the years is so appreciated. You've just been one of those amazing people that just always have good energy when it comes to anything that you like to post, or when we did the interviews, when we did High Vibe Love Tribe. You're always just a happy, positive, beautiful soul, and we appreciate all of your love and support over the years. Sheila, thank you so much. Malo. You definitely need to catch up in vibe coding some incredible apps and websites. That's amazing. I'd really like to hear more about that. Oh, look, you're back at her. Love to see you, Googie Tess. So, not sure how much you caught of the dance portion we just finished. Been dancing for an hour, maybe 45 minutes. I've been trying to share it out. You see, we've got people here right now. We have 49 on our Twitter. We got 1 on our YouTube channel, 15 on our Facebook page, the High Vibe Love Tribe, and 1 on our Twitch. Let's continue back on TOLO, Oh, gracias to you. Really appreciate you. Doing that with all my heart. Okay, so now that we've just finished the dance portion, we're going to be doing a guided meditation. And nobody told me if the music sounds any different than it did like a minute or two ago, or my voice sounds a little bit different than it did a minute ago. Okay, so we're going to be doing a guided meditation for relaxation with nature sound. So now that we just did the high vibrational portion of our, session here, now that was very high energy, high dance, release, some dancing, some stretching, some vibing, just high vibrational, keeping it high. Now we're going to slow it down. We're going to be doing a guided meditation. I'm going to play some Tibetan singing bowl, maybe join you for the guided meditation for a little bit, or I'm not sure. And then we're going to be, sounds okay, but did it sound any different? Because I had the speaker on, and now I turn the speaker off, and I'm just in the headphones. So I'm wondering if there's any difference from like a minute or two ago, if any sound changed at all. Yes, the live stream of conscious. Come back on and be a guest. Yes, brother. And no, not David G this time. We're going to do something a little different. We're going to do nature sound. So, are you ready? So, everybody, get into a nice, comfortable place. I'll give you all a minute. Get into a nice, comfortable place. Get some water. Relax. We're going to do a guided meditation. So you can close your eyes. You can, however you feel more comfortable, in a chair, lying down, on the ground, whatever it is, out on some grass, some headphones, you can, wherever you feel the most comfortable right now, get yourself in a relaxing place, maybe a pillow. If you feel like, get some water, And let's slow it down right now for a guided meditation by Guided Meditation Maestro. Guided meditation for relaxation with nature sounds. 10 minutes and 18 seconds. Here we go. You can hear that okay?
This is your time to relax. Find a comfy spot to lie down or a chair to sit in comfortably. Make sure each part of your body is comfortable. Close your eyes. Feel the soft fabric of the surface you're lying on. Take a deep breath through your nose. Hold it and release through your mouth. Listen to the sounds of water flowing. Let the sounds absorb you. And take another deep breath through your nose. Count with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and release. Keep breathing deep as we enter this state of deep relaxation. Leave the world behind you. Leave all your worries, anxieties, and troubles out of your mind now. And let the sounds of rolling rivers and singing birds take over. Place yourself in a beautiful, leafy forest. You are surrounded by the beauty of nature. Breathe in the scent of fresh grass. Fill your lungs completely. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and release. Let's start walking through the tall grass. The grass beneath your shoes is soft. The sounds of a river is calling you. Let's take 10 steps over to it. As you walk, your body relaxes and your mind clears. More and more with each step you take. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Breathe in the fresh river air. Fill your lungs completely. Exhale in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let all the air flows out of you completely. Great job. Let the sound of the water tumbling over the rocks soothe you. Watch as fallen leaves flow down the river. Let your worries be the leaves. Let them flow away. As you let go, breathe in again. Fill your lungs with fresh air and exhale. Breathing out all of your worries. In this moment, it is only you and nature. A cool wind blows, the wind of positivity. Breathe in the air. Fill your lungs with positivity. Hold it. Feel the fresh air blow through your arms. Let it enter every crevice in your clothing. Feel the positivity surround you, in capturing you. And exhale. Breathing out negativity. Letting go all your troubles. Great. You have done a great job here today. Allow yourself to return back to your normal state, slowly. There is no rush.
Unless you're Russian.
Breathe slowly. You are now ready to return to the world, feeling more relaxed, more in tune with your mind, with less worries. Breathe slowly.
Okay, so for anybody that's new here, we are the High Vibe Love Tribe. What we do is we get together as often as we can. This is our first time in probably a year or so, maybe 2 years. I don't know when's the last time. But we raise the vibrations. The first hour, we do high vibrational dancing, moving our body, stretching. We put some weights in our hands. If you don't have weights, you put a can of tomato soup in each hand or whatever it is, can of peas, and we just dance. We dance for about an hour just to move the body, raise the vibration, and then we put on a guided meditation we just finished. Now we are listening to God, our creator's healing frequencies. So this is 6 tones of creation and sacred solfeggio healing tones with binaural beats. So right now we're listening to 6 tones of creation from our creator's healing frequency is what we're listening to now. I'm going to play the Tibetan singing bowl, so if anybody can hear it, let me know. If it's too loud, let me know. If it's not loud enough, let me know. It's the first time in a while, just linked back up with StreamYard, and it's been a while since we going live, doing these lives, so we just need some assistance. Let us know. Good to see you all, and we're back. So love y'all, and now we're listening to 6 tones of creation, and we're going to listen to the Tibetan singing bowl. I'm just going to get some water. Make sure y'all are hydrated. Stay hydrated. Best way to hydrate is obviously through fruits or vegetables. Has a lot of water content in it. You don't need to drink vegetables. You don't need to drink a lot of this water. You're drinking this water, put a pinch of little salt while you're drinking it. It'll help hydrate your cells a little bit better. If you are exercising, dancing, it's good to get water so you don't get dehydrated. Hi, Jesse. That's my balcony backdrop. It's wonderful to see you on OMG. What up, Nesta? We are back. Here to raise vibrations. High Vibe Love Tribe. Love all you beautiful souls. We're going to see how high we can take this, how much vibration we can take this, how big we can create this movement, this session, these sessions. Much love back at you. Not table salt. So when I say put a little salt, we're not talking about iodinized table salt that they sell most people, that most people have been buying. We're talking about high quality sea salt, pink Himalayan salt. It's not really from the Himalayas, it's from Pakistan, might have some metals in it. So good quality salt is what, obviously lots of metals in the ocean, so you got to watch out. It's crazy how we have to watch out what we consume because there is just so much toxins. They want synthetic world. They want people to be plastic. They want you using plastic. They want you eating plastic. They want you putting plastic on your skin. They want to put plastic in the waters, microplastic. They spray chemicals and plastics into the forest. If anybody wants to look at something, I know it's high vibrational, just look at forest vegetation management, and that's something else. Blue salt, gray salt, says Pila Malo. We love you here more than you could imagine. Oh, Nesta, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. My art has been really going through the ringer, so it's really appreciate. Adam Alive, what's up, brother? Good to see you back again. So right now we're live on our Twitter. We're live on 2 of our YouTube channels. We're live on High Vibe Love Tribe Facebook and Jesse Alpha, but nobody's there. Nobody can see it. And also we're live on our Twitch. So true, even our supplements. People have been supplementing and they buy these like cheaper supplements and they think they're doing good by taking some of these magnesiums or vitamin Ds, but this is synthetic stuff, right? Nothing's better than the natural fruits and vegetables. If you really want to be healthy, stay away from the pills, stay away from the doctors, stay away from their medications, stay away from the supplements. Just eat a lot of fruits and vegetables, high quality fats, whether it's olive avocado oil, and even like there's having some high quality fats, some beef fat. Try to stay away from pork. Adam Alive 42. What's up, brother? And we got you. Thanks, Nesta. Really appreciate that. So really good. Like there's this Dr. Stephen Gundry, and I know I kind of shit on doctors a lot, but there are some good doctors out there too. He said the only reason why you eat food is to get olive oil into your body. He drinks a bottle of all his family, a bottle of olive oil every week. And he just, some people believe you shouldn't cook it. You should either use ghee or tallow for cooking would be the best. Butter, tallow, ghee for cooking, and then olive oil, avocado oil, stuff you want to pour onto your salads, onto your food. Anything you eat, put a bit of olive oil. I got to start doing that. Apple cider vinegar. They say if you take a little bit of vinegar, any type of vinegar, even the cheaper genetically modified white vinegar, right? You take a little bit before you every single meal. It'll help you digest, process it, and it gets away from all of the blood spikes, blood sugar. Just all you have to do to become healthier, it's as simple as this. Anybody that's listening here right now, if you're feeling your health is a little bit, you just take a little bit of vinegar, preferably apple cider vinegar, preferably something organic, not Bragg's, because, Bill Gates got into it, but something high quality, organic apple cider vinegar. Go for something that's, high quality. It's a little expensive, but $6 for non-organic and $10 for organic, or $14 for organic, right? So it's like not crazy expensive. And all you have to do is before every single meal, 5 or 10 minutes, have a little bit of, you put a little bit in a glass of water, a little apple cider vinegar, go strong, take it straight, drink that before every meal, and you will actually get healthier. You would see, like pounds will drop, healthier. I really need to do that. Raw apple cider vinegar with the mother, wholesome, organic. Gotta find what your energy says. I use all of the Vinegar Plus. Gotta find what your energy says. Yeah, gotta find what your energy says. So what she's saying is you will be led to the right vinegar. You will be led to the right products, the right foods, use your intuition. Time to get back to our intuitive state. Too long we've been out of our intuitive state. I think it's probably better. Would you all rather me have the glasses on or off? I was told by a friend, Jesse, when I was doing interviews, Jesse, you don't wear those glasses. He's like, one of the things that's so endearing about you is your eyes. And people want to see your eyes. When you have your glasses on, you can't see your eyes, he says, right? So time to tell me if you think, whoa, put your glasses back on. Just let me know that too. My cat is happy to hear your voice. Yes, indeed. That's what's the cat's name? I'll say hi to the kitty. Anthony Rogers, we dissolve a bottle of vitamin D. We dissolved a bottle of vitamin D, swirled it into Whirlpool, and put a magnet on the side of the bottle. And it attracted iron flings. So, Anthony's just saying they did a vitamin D test. Oh, audio's a little bit choppy. Does it sound a little bit better? Audio choppy, does it sound better? Turn it down a little bit. On if we block the blue light though, Jesse. Aw, thanks. I don't know. I kind of like. I look at they are like not right, but my soul is so strong. I don't let blue light. I don't let blue light. not scared of chemtrails. Losing your vocal, so I turned it down a little bit. Is that better? Can you hear me okay? Test 1, 2. Hi, Jesse. Audio is kind of choppy, wavering, music not helping. Oh, I know. Maybe we'll do this. Okay, I went and I turned the music down. Now, can you hear me a little bit better? I think it was like blocking in the StreamYard between the music and my voice and stuff. So I think that that might be better. What makes you feel good? Wear the shades if you want to. Oh, thanks, Adam. Yeah, that's why I took them off. I kind of like seeing my eyes. Using your vocals. Yes, better, says Pila Malo. 11 people watching. We have 69 people watching. 69 people watching right now, Anthony. So we have 11 on our Facebook page, 1 on our YouTube channel, 56 on our Twitter, and 1 on our Twitch. Okay, actually, the vitamin D is sketch and B, says Nesta. Still loud. Sounds great. Bingo. Okay. Yes. Okay. Way. Yeah. So what was happening good now? I just had the music on very high. I didn't know how high you guys heard it or seen it, and so it was like almost. I think it was close to the top. So I think it was competing with my voice. So imagine it must be better now. So wow. HVLT. Glad to see you all back here. It's amazing how, some things can just mean so much. And even just being back with High Vibe Love Tribe, all these feelings, all these emotions. Today's a really, powerful and emotional day for me. Very interesting day to start High Vibe Love Tribe, but I don't think it could have been any better. So happy Slave Day to all of you Americans out there, July 4th. We just celebrated Slave Day in Canada for anybody who celebrated on July 1st. Going to Ontario tomorrow to see the Great Lakes. So when you go, Nesta, I hope you go to the Great Lake. If you go to the Great Lake, make sure you put at least 1 foot in the water and send out some vibrations for High Vibe Love Tribe. Put your foot in the water, please, if you can. Obviously you don't have to if you feel this is in alignment with you. Put at least 1 foot in the water or 2 feet or go in the water and send out some vibrations for High Vibe Love Tribe, that it reaches every single heart and mind and soul that it's meant for. Send out, and anybody out there that's listening that can send out some vibrations that this High Vibe Love Tribe will feel, it will connect to every single soul out there, every mind, every heart, every body that needs the dancing, that needs the energy. Please go. You're going in scuba, she says. She's going in scuba, so that's amazing. Your scuba. So when you're in the scuba, in the water, please, if you can, remember to send out high vibrational from a High Vibe Love Tribe, some vibrations say connect to all the souls, connect to, for High Vibe Love Tribe to connect to every single soul that needs it. Please, I would really appreciate that. So I don't celebrate corpsoration, says Pila Malo. Anthony, 69, everybody's favorite number. Been so long, I can't remember why. That's amazing. Yes, at 70 years old, Nesta is going scuba diving. That's my new dive. I love it. I love scuba diving. I went when I was living in Cancun, Mexico, about 25 years ago. I, took people VIP to the nightclubs, but I also kind of worked out of the Sunrise Marina, where actually, what's the Locomotion girl? Kylie Minogue came into my marina. It was kind of a cool moment. Didn't know it was her. Sat down, chatted with her and her band and her security and all that shit. And I didn't even know who they were. And after they left, someone goes, "Do you know who that was?" I'm like, "No, who was it?" And they're like, because they told me they were going to MTV to go sing, right? But I didn't say, "Oh, well, who are you?" It didn't really matter. I was just chatting with them just as people. And they said that was Kylie Minogue. I'm like, no way, the Locomotion Girl. I thought that was the coolest thing. The Great Lakes are amazing. Yes, definitely gonna get out, get a chance to see the Great Lakes if I can. And yeah, gonna see more and more people and do a lot of things. I think we've got to connect with as many people as we can. And I think we're gonna be doing things as amazing as we can. So while I was living in Cancun and I was working on the Sunrise Marina, I would also, tell people they could do, scuba diving or deep sea fishing, and I got a commission for anybody that was booked through my recommendation. And so it was a lot of commission. Well, it was all commission work. Except, I did get a salary. I got 150 USD a month for coming to the Sunrise Marina every day and just giving people, information and bringing out their food and all kinds of just helping out. And my I got 150 US dollars every single, was it 2 weeks every single month? Was it once a month or once 2 weeks? I don't really remember. It was about 25 years ago, but I remember getting $150 every time. Might have been every 2 weeks, but I was making 150 to 350 US every day partying. They paid me to party. They paid me to get drunk. They paid me to like dance and bring people to the clubs, and it was crazy. It was like the craziest year of my life. One of the best, funnest moments. I had like money flying out of my pockets because every night that I went to a party, I came back with pocketfuls of money. It was like the craziest thing. For many of my years, from probably 16, 17 maybe 18 to probably 28, I got paid to party. I got paid to show up at places. I got paid to play pool with people. I got paid to go to the bar. I did bar promotions and took people VIP nightclubs and all kinds of like fun stuff. And I just always had money. I lived in a hotel sometimes, I don't know, for a year or 2 years of my life, just lived in hotels all the time just because I got like paid to like party. It was like the craziest, wildest time of my life. Pila says, none of us beings are as old as the corporation states with the broken calendar. We are supposed to be 13 months, 28-day calendar, so celebrate your youth. That's that's interesting. I never thought about, it says that we're 52 and we're supposed to like, die when we're like 80 or 90 or even up to 100. But if our calendar was right and we were, say, only 42 or if even 38, then you would think you had another 38, 48, 58 years to go. I feel I'm going to live to 180. So maybe when I thought that, because I always thought I'm going to live here to 180. I like this place. I don't want to go. And so I was feeling down and sad for a little while, but, shake my head, get my balls back and live this life again. So I played in my duo in 1985, and Kylie was there with her family. She wasn't famous then. Her sister Danny sang with us. She wasn't on TV, Young Talent Time show. That's amazing. So this Anthony's like my brother. Like we were like literally like brothers, just from other mothers, different parts of the world. But he's like one of my twins out there, twin souls. And we have all these things, and just another thing that like binds us or connects us. That's crazy wild. Thanks for mentioning that, Anthony. Seriously, crazy day, says Nesta. Look at the Ethiopian calendar. They're not even in the same year. Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Well, what, Kila, you can look it up right now. What year is the Ethiopian calendar in right now? Because I also heard that they changed about 1,000 years. Like we're literally, like only 1,000 years after, the death. And, so it's supposedly, we're not even in the year 2026 now, I guess. I was going to say 25. But hold on, because it'd be interesting to, if it's 10 years less. I heard that also, says feeling, my love? So right now we got 78 beautiful souls with us here right now. Appreciate y'all coming and hanging out, spending a little time with us. This is the High Vibe Love Tribe. We start off with some dancing, high vibrational for about an hour. We just finished our guided meditation and we yapping a little bit while we're listening to six tones of creation. So these are healing frequencies. So just listening to the music that we're listening right now, you're actually getting healing in your body because music is healing. And so uh, music is healing. And so now we're going to listen to the Tibetan singing bowl along with our six tones of creation. So as of July 5th, 2026, the current year in the Ethiopian calendar is 2018 BC Ethiopian calendar. And Lori, hi Lori, good to see you. And 2019, she says, so 2018, 2019, 6, 7 years. So I 52, and so 45 maybe years. So interesting how they want to age you so you feel like aged. And the mind is pretty wild and pretty powerful. And so if you feel like you're older than you are, then you're going to act and your body's going to respond older than you are. So right now we're going to be playing the Tibetan singing bowl. So I don't know if you can see that. Little worn in the inside. I jammed with Neil Finn from Crowded House at my mate's guitar shop. He joined Fleetwood Mac 6 months later. That's amazing, Anthony. Yep. I'll take 8 years of your fake age. So whatever year that your slave corporation told you are, you're at least 8 years younger. And that's wild because like when I, turned 18, I said I'm gonna stay 18 forever. And I remember I was 25 and I was like, I'm still, is that what? Can y'all hear Hawk? It's Hawk. You're a cool boy. Hawk says Pila. Good day, Hawker says Anthony. Hawkadoo, says Faith. Wow, I missed this. I missed you all. Here on the High Vibe Love Tribe. Spend a couple hours just hanging out, raising the vibration, taking some breaths. You won't hear the Tibetan singing bowl. All heard Hawk, so Hawk heard the Tibetan singing bowl. It does a little thing when he hears the bowl. Anthony's puppy Dash is watching the screen, head going side to side. Was did Dash really get perked up when Hawk started howling? They're hearing you all over the world, Hawk. They're hearing you. People in all parts of the world are hearing you. Marcia, we missed you. Thanks. I missed you too. Really needed this, you know. I didn't know how much we needed this until now. You know, we feel good. We really feel good. That's good because we've been feeling really, really good for a little while now. It's nice to feel good again. So this is the High Vibe Love Tribe. We danced for an hour. We did a guided meditation for 10 minutes. We've been, playing some healing frequencies, chatting a little bit. Anybody have any questions? Anybody want to discuss anything? Part of the High Vibe Love Tribe. So we're going to try to do this at least once a week. So we want to make this a regular thing. Want to get back into shape. Start doing weights again. I used a little 10-pounder, so I bet my arms a little bit sore. And just want to get back into shape and raise the vibration, connect with all you beautiful souls. Jessica, I haven't smiled in months now. I've been smiling year to year. My cheeks are thank you. Joe McDaniels, great to see you. Well, it's nice seeing you too, sister. So we are here talking to each other across the world. I wonder what Hawk's saying to him. It's amazing how the connections and Dash Hawk and it's like when a dog pees somewhere, they're just leaving some pee mail for the next dog, right? The next dog comes, hey, what pee mail is this? And, hey, what message? What text message? What pee mail did I just receive? That's to communicate with each other. Dogs are so smart through their little whizzes. So, but yeah, good to see y'all. We're gonna try, but maybe let's try every Saturday. Stay on Saturday. I don't know. It'd be nice to do it 7 days a week again. As crazy as that sounds, I felt I was in such good shape dancing 7 days a week, and I really need to get back in shape. Right? Like I hurt my hand, like 10 months ago. I tore a ligament in my hand, haven't been able to do it in days. I had some crazy stuff happen, had to cancel the show. And I, tore my calf muscle and heartbroken and all kinds of like just crazy stuff has happened. So how's my hips? My hips feel amazing right now. So I went through obviously some challenges, had some really hip problems, had a double hip replacement surgery. That took some ups and downs and some healings, and it took a little longer than I thought to get back to 100%. But my hips are, I think, 100%. I tore my calf muscle, so that kept me, kind of out of action, kept me away from the gym, and keeping in shape. I want to start playing some basketball again. Really taking health back, right? I like my sweets, so I gotta cut back on my sweets a little bit. But I like to enjoy things, right? But as we know, they make poison enjoyable. As crazy as that is, they make poison enjoyable for people, and people consume their own life degrading substances that slow down or to speed up life, make you sicker and weaker and more divided. And so we really need to be watch out what we consume. Really important for us, and what we consume is our vibration and our foods and everything around. So just keep it high vibe. It's not always easy, as crazy as this is, trying to keep your head above water and ducking and bobbing and weaving against all of the craziness that's going on out there. But thank you, Jesse. I found all my scuba. You motivated me. Scuba is great. I love being under the water. I love seeing just all the amazing things the fish swim by. When I was scuba diving, this was snorkeling. So I took out people to the jungle tours in Cancun as well. One of the snorkel adventures that I was on, and I went underwater, and all of a sudden I saw the biggest turtle. It was a giant sea turtle that I ever seen. I never seen, and this is underwater, and all of a sudden I see this big giant sea turtle swimming, and I just froze. And I was like, wow, I was in awe of this giant sea turtle that just swam by. And as it got past me, I was like, oh shit. And I started swimming to try to like swim with it. But I just imagine I was way too slow for the sea turtle. The turtle was faster than me in the water and it was gone. And I always thought that as soon as I seen it, if I started swimming with it, I probably could have swam with it with a little bit. Probably obviously not as fast, but because I like froze in awe and it already swam by and then it was just trying to catch up and it was gone. I couldn't see it anymore. A turtle was too fast for me. So how wild, how crazy. You're now cleansed from the past doing HVLT today, Jay. Yeah, brother. Today is a good day to cleanse, to heal, to leave the past behind. It's all forward and, for a beautiful, beautiful life. I have so many beautiful friends out there and time to connect back all with you and see how many people connect in this loving vibration. We've got some areas that we're going to be doing, like our commune community, our natural, healing communities. We've got a bunch of different places that we can generate this thing, and I know there's so many people out there that would want to just come and hang out, help us build, and so we are going to do something here in the near future. So I'm excited about life. Excited about life again. Found my flippers. The current is strong. See, beautiful. You almost drowned. You almost drowned in Hawaii. In my stuff, I hear you. Wow. Oh, you almost drowned in Hawaii. Absolutely. So yeah, I didn't have flippers on. No, probably if I had flippers, I probably could have kept more up with that sea turtle. But we're up to 84 people here live with us right now. I was wondering if we ever hit 100, but maybe. But thanks for all joining, sharing this time here with us. This is the High Vibe Love Tribe. It's been an hour and 52 minutes. I don't know how long we're going to be. We usually go around 2-hour mark. I'm excited to be back. It's excited to see forward and be in the here and the now. I guess the here and the now is the best place to be, right? Past, the future isn't, ever guaranteed. So the here and the now is one of the most important things. A place where you can be free to do whatever you want to do and be whatever you want to be. Especially with this internet thing, you got people being all kinds of different things. Some a little wild, some a little crazy, but it's beautiful because each and every person is an individual soul expressing themselves. Some people express themselves different when they hide behind a computer than they would do in life, but some people express themselves more quiet behind a computer than they ever do in life. So there's all kinds of different people. You just have to respect and honor everybody out there going through their own journey, like you help one, you help us all. You hurt one, you hurt us all. We are ultimately all connected in this divine creation. So as much as you wish you weren't connected to some people and some things that have happened, to you, to your heart, to your mind, to your soul, to your connections, people have done things or whatever it is, keep that in the past and just, live with an open heart, be beautiful, and let that beautiful heart shine. Happy Jesse and all are enjoying this. Anyone still having trouble making out Jesse words? Sounds like you're underwater, Jesse. It does? Does anybody else sound like I'm underwater right now, or are you hearing me more clear? So is that maybe Marcia's speakers that she's hearing on? There's nothing else but now. Exactly, brother. Love you, Anthony. Shared, my dear friend. Appreciate that. And please share this out. Let's see how many souls, how many hearts, how many minds that we can connect our high vibe love tribe to. So glad to be back. Glad you're back. Looking forward to the Vibe Tribe, says Faith. Your voice is amazing. Aw, thanks. So maybe that's just yours, Marcia. So she's saying I sound like underwater, but some people say my voice sounds amazing. So it may just be sounds okay here. So Nesta is amazing. Sounds okay in Australia. Jacqueline says it's clear for her. Audio is not great, but can hear. Audio is not great. So does the... Okay, how is this? Does this change the audio? Can you still hear the healing frequency? So I turn down the sound. So again, my voice may be competing with the background sound. So I'm just wondering. So Michael is not so great, but Nesta's I'm good for sound. And Michael, I've been building something while watching. I am super excited. That's amazing. And we're going to do group high vibe love tribes where we're going to have dance sessions. I'll send out links and you can all come dance with us. You can sit back and, join the guided meditations. You can do whatever, pop in and out. So we have Pila says sounds good. All good, says Nesta. It's thumbs up. My sound is good on other audio, but carry on. Okay, so on a different audio, it doesn't sound like I'm underwater because, again, this is the first time being live. So we're gonna work out the kinks, and y'all have to share what you hear and see. If I gotta speak louder, I gotta turn down, the microphone. If I gotta turn up the music. You'd let me know. We're in this together, right? So it's, the help of all of you. And we're here. We hear Jacqueline Cochran. Great to see you're back, Jesse. Thanks, Jacqueline. It's good to be back. It's been a wild journey going through a lot of different things. And Marcia says better for the sound, and Jacqueline says brilliant with the heart. Love right back. My sound is good, says Drea. So okay, awesome. Did it sound a little better that I turned the music down? Can you still hear the music? Again, absolutely 100 with the big smile, says Faith in our Twitch. My cat loves you. Well, love the kitty. I love your kitty too, Nesta. Wow, what a session. So I'm drinking an adult juice box. Anybody have ever seen Revita Energy Tea? It's called Prosperity Apple Pear Green Tea. Clean energy drink. And the ingredients seem to be pretty good. Doesn't really taste that good, but it's crazy. They make poison taste good, and some stuff maybe that aren't so good for you. It doesn't always taste the best, but especially bitter stuff is supposed to be really good for us. So if you know there's bitter things out there. And again, I'm not eating enough grapefruit. Another thing I told everybody earlier, for anybody who's new here right now, that if you want to help your health, just take a little bit of apple cider vinegar or any vinegar, like 5 or 10 minutes before you eat every meal. Just put a tiny little bit of vinegar and a little bit of water and drink that. Every meal, do that for a week or a month, and you'll see pounds shed off. You'll see your health improve just by adding a little bit of vinegar into your diet. Add a little bit of olive oil onto all of your food. Fresh olive oil. Try not to cook it. You want to cook, use ghee, use butter, use tallow. Best things to cook with. But get olive oil into you. And, vinegar. Those are just some things that can really, really change your life. Nesta says, no, not sure what the no looks. Okay, so, but again, this doesn't taste, it looks yummy. But LOL, all disappear. Oh, if you went, you only lose weight if you need to lose the weight. It's obviously that's maybe a thing that you're thin, but adult juice box time. Y'all remember juice boxes from back when we were younger? Vinegar is amazing. So just a little hack. All you do is put a little bit of vinegar before you eat, and it'll help with the blood sugars. It'll help clean the organs. Obviously, the better vinegar is better, but they say any vinegar, actually. So if you don't have apple cider vinegar, you don't like apple cider vinegar, and you just got that genetic modified vinegar stuff that, are sold everywhere for very inexpensive. Also, a little bit of baking soda into your diet. Somehow add a little baking soda into your food or your drink, a little bit of baking soda. We're very highly acidic, and when you're highly acidic, you're very cancerous. When you lower that acidity, have a little bit of baking soda, and that will actually help you not be so acidic. So get some, and so few things. Add a little bit of vinegar before you eat, a little bit of baking soda into your diet, and drink as much olive oil as you can. Well, obviously, I obviously go. You don't really, I don't need to drink the bottle, but get as much olive oil into your diet, I guess, as you can, would be a good way to say it. I use it for my skin and astringent. And it's really, really, your skin is the biggest organ you have on your body. So what you put on your skin is really important. So if you're putting chemicals, toxins, anything unnatural onto your skin, you're absorbing that into your body. So you have to process it. So be really careful. I loved all of my colognes. I have so many amazing colognes. Loved spraying cologne, loved the scent of cologne. And then I found out how hormone disrupting the ingredients inside of colognes were, perfumes were. I stopped using colognes years ago, just as when I found out how harmful fluoride is to the body. I stopped using fluoride in my toothpaste years ago. And when I found out how bad fluoride is in the water, I stopped drinking fluoride years ago. Years, we're talking about 8 years ago, 9 years ago, fluoride toothpaste, 10, 12, maybe 15 years ago, I stopped fluoride toothpaste. Just trying to make the best choices that, I can. And once I get my sweet treat in sweet treat cravings at bay, I'll be even that much more healthier. It also dissolves bad fat. The vinegar, great for cleaning, and boron and lemon. Yeah, boron and lemon. So true. It's in you. Maybe you're responding. So if anybody's responding to anybody else's comment, especially on Facebook or wherever, type their name before the comment, because then I know you're actually responding to someone else's comment and not my comment. If you can, it would help me. If not, then that's no big deal too. But thanks for everybody coming and joining, especially under our pits. We have the endocrine system. So check this. So because of how bad deodorants are, at least the aluminum deodorant, I stopped using aluminum deodorant 10, 15 years ago. And so it was all natural aluminum free deodorants. And over the last, I don't know how many years, I can't even remember, I don't actually even use deodorant very often, even the aluminum free stuff. And, as long as, you shower frequently, then I don't have, bad smell. I can tell when my armpits get a little funky, after a few days, but I just go natural. I don't even put, because what the armpits do is they actually help they have sweat glands. What sweat glands are is to help you sweat. And what sweating does is to release toxins out of your body. So they create a lot of toxins in our food, air, and water, and on our skin and our products and everything. And you shower, you get fluoridated water unless you have a filter. So you got a lot of toxins in your body. So what they do is they say, hey, you got a lot of toxins, so your armpits are a little stinky. So put this aluminum deodorant to clog up your sweat glands. So just imagine they fill you with toxins, and then they tell you to put deodorant on to clog your sweat glands. So you're not sweating out those toxins. And then they give people these TVs and these computers and these cell phones, and they say, don't do much physical activity. See the people dancing on TV, so you don't have to dance. See the people going in the gym, so you don't have to dance. See the people swimming, so you don't have to swim. They get people so comfortable living vicariously through other people's experience that you don't even sweat. A good honest question for people out there right now is, when's the last time you sweat? My back is sweating right now from the dancing. So right now is the last time I sweat. So I'd be interested in hearing, be honest, right? If you don't remember, I don't remember when the last time I sweat. That's by design. Because when you sweat out your toxins. So they give you deodorant that's going to clog your sweat glands under your arms so you don't sweat there. And the aluminum clogs your sweat glands up so you don't sweat. Then they make people lazy and so entertained and instant clicking that they don't have to do anything. So they don't sweat toxins out. So they fill you with toxins, and they block ways to your sweat glands to release toxins, and then they get you sedentary so you're not actually releasing the toxins out of the water. How crazy is that? Especially under pits, we have the endocrine system. And your endocrine system is under your pits, and they clog that way. So we've been hauling underground spring for years. So Pila has been doing the underground water spring. So I was just thinking, so it's been 7 years, 8 years since I stopped eating meat. And in those 7 or 8 years, I rarely ever get sick, and I've never had the sore throat. I never had the green phlegm, really, no. And since I stopped eating meat, but other things that I did at the time and before I stopped drinking fluoridated water. And so I've just been drinking spring water for 7 years, 8 years. No, I can't say no. I've been a few places that have been offered water. I didn't have water, needed water. So I drank a little bit of fluoridated water, but reduced fluoridated water by 99.8%, right? And so that's helped not become sick, so less toxic, right? Eating more fruits and vegetables, less sick, less toxic, right? Sweating, less sick, less toxic. No fluoride, less sick, less toxic. So I've been doing all these steps to make me not get sick, to not fear the boogeyman virus. You know how many times I've been in houses with people that are really sick, and most people are scared of when someone, oh, don't come near me, or I can't come near you, I'm sick. Right? Well, I've been in houses with multiple people sick and sick and sick and sick, and nothing. Don't even feel run down. In the last 7 or 8 years, it's been, I think, 3 times in 8 years that I felt a little bit run down for a few days, just a couple of days. One time, I think I sneezed twice. I sneezed, so it's probably been about 4 times. I sneezed twice for about 2 or 3 days. Felt a little tired. I slept and I sneezed for 3 days. That was my sick. I sneezed for 3 days. Best cold of life. I'm a big baby when I'm sick. I want to do anything. I just want to like sleep, and I'm kind of a big baby. And so not these in the last 8 years, I don't get where I turn into a big baby, and I, just want people to take care of me and like. So good for you, Pila. And don't vax your pets. Yeah, Hawk's never had an injection, so he just got his blood drawn because he's got a little bit of balance issue going on. Just out of the blue, about 2 weeks ago came. So it's been a really wild, crazy 14 months. Check your Facebook Messenger. There's a surprise for you. Okay, thanks, brother. I definitely will. I can smell you from here, says Anthony, the no deodorant. I use colloidal silver to clean my pits. Absolutely great idea. Colloidal silver is such a good thing. I know someone awesome introduced me to colloidal silver, and a good product to have. Crap water. I used deodorant only a few times in my life of 54 Ethiopian years, says Pila. So 54 Ethiopian. So I sweat 3 times a night. And yeah, sometimes I wake up and I'm sweating. So that's good. I sweat outside in 100-degree weather today. Yep, I'm the stinky armpit club with you, Jesse. Awesome, Marcia. 100 degrees, you got to sweat, so that's good. Much love at Jesse. Blessings. Thanks, Faith. Maybe you're going out the R&B. While you're at the R&B and listening to the music, send some vibrations out to the High Vibe Love Tribe and the people that we're going to reach as many heart, minds, and souls as possible. So really think that all of you, whatever you're doing, cool things when you're out, think about the High Vibe Love Tribe and connecting and reaching as many souls as possible. And we'll grow this to something beautiful, more beautiful than it is. Aluminum causes Alzheimer's, and fluoride is poison for your pineal gland. Yeah, 100% calcifies your pineal gland. We need iodine and lithium. Lithium is really important, and most people are lithium deficient. There's been studies that people with severe autism were given lithium, and then all of a sudden their autism symptoms have gotten much better. So we're very iodine. We're definitely very iodine. We're very magnesium. We're very lithium. And so, people on this conspiracy thing, how they're trying to fill our bodies up with metals and, be careful, be scared of the metals and but I think that's the exact opposite from that was a psyop, because we're very metal deficient. Magnesium is a metal. Iodine, I think it's a metal. Like we're very magnesium, iodine, lithium is a metal. We're very metal deficient. So they make all the people that are awake and aware to be scared of the metals. Be careful, do all the metal detoxes. You shouldn't have metal in your body. They're going to control the metal through all of these frequencies. But yet we're all metal deficient. Isn't that crazy how they just mind F us all? Anthony says, Daleford is the capital of mineral water in Australia. I can walk to the spring to fill my bottles that are brown on the inside from the minerals in our water. And how amazing. I just need to come see you, Anthony, and drink some of that water. Don't even have to stay long. I can just, drink the water for a week. And what about sneezing? I just sneezed for like 3 days twice. Well, once I think it was like 2 days, and once was 3 days or something. I just kept sneezing. I don't know what it was, but DSMO I hear is so good. Fear is poison, and they feed all eyes and ears to brainwash all manifest disease and trouble. And just like, I think it was Peel was saying about the Ethiopian calendar, make you feel older, make you feel like you're going to get sick, make you got to be afraid of this, and make you afraid of everything, that you're too scared to live, that you're too scared to enjoy life. So Nesta says, LOL, stink release toxins from the body, says Pila. Already beautiful, says Nesta. No, lithium is bad. No, completely false. So anybody or any studies or any truther or anywhere that you've learned about, any doctor's paper you've learned about, Nesta, about lithium being bad? Lithium batteries, lithium ion batteries. Maybe that's why you're thinking it's bad. We are lithium deficient, and lithium in our body is so important. We are electric beings, and we need things like electrolytes. We need salt. We're electrical beings, and we have to be that electrical divine being that we truly are. And we're deficient in a lot of the metals. We're deficient in a lot of minerals, and most minerals are metals. And so if you kind of get that into your head, most minerals are metals, and we're very mineral deficient. So if most minerals are metals and we're very mineral deficient, we're very metal deficient. But guess what? Like Nesta says, lithium is bad. That's wrong. That's maybe, well, I guess everybody's different, maybe bad for you, but there's some big studies that are coming up is that we're very lithium deficient, and people that have been gained lithium, people that couldn't walk, had, older people. Alzheimer's is created by lithium deficiencies. People with Alzheimer's just started taking lithium, and all of a sudden they started remembering shit again. So I don't know how lithium could be bad, where there's actually some studies how when people got lithium back into their system, there used to be a lot more lithium and minerals into the food, into the soil, before they started toxically poisoning everything. So Pila says, I take iodine every day from True Hope Naturals. Jesse, you had him on the missing link years ago. True Hope Naturals, who was the True Hope Naturals? Say the name. Barrett! Halo, lovely brother. Big hugs. Love to say halo, like Halo. Much better words or letters, much better letters that come in a combination, but love you, brother. Big hugs to you. Yes, either for bipolar. Yeah, people that are bipolar, I bet if they had lithium, like it's amazing how they've tricked people into thinking things that are bad for us, like salt. Of course, iodized table salt is bad for you, but we're electrical beings and we need salt in our body for conductivity. Salt is one of the most important things that you can have. Olive oil, salt, iodine, apple cider vinegar. These are some things that, olive oil, these are things that you can put into your bodies and, put into your bodies and to just help, like Adam says, to raise your vibration. He's got the earth and a guitar and music sounds and the sun and I'm not sure, shield and a horn and a rainbow and praying hands and music and water drop and a leaf and an alien and a butterfly and what is that? A ladybug and maybe a cat and a tree and a house and a tree and a squirrel and a bear and a mushroom and a leaf and a donkey and a bird and or maybe the doggy and a happy face. Awesome. You raising the vibrations. Yes, True Hope's friends of mine, says Nesta. 369 lightning. Yes, yes, yes. Good stuff. Not all from metabolism. No, but we're very mineral deficient and different things help with the metabolism. Karina, how are you doing? So we're at 92 people here, so live. So thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for joining. TrueHope.com about the True Hope story, says Pila, my cats. So good to see you. So good to see you, Karina. Just jumping on. Well, we're just kind of, I don't know, wrapping up. I'm excited to be here with all of you, so I'm not ready to get off yet, but we did our hour of dancing. I've been dancing for a while, so I wasn't sure we could do the straight hour, so we just did that. And then we did a guided meditation for 10, 11 minutes, and then we've just been doing some healing frequencies, played a little Tibetan singing bowl. I just got done doing chores outside. Okay. awesome. Like, feeding the animals, taking care of the property. 84. My cat loves this. You have 84 cats? 84 of your cats love this? No worries, sweet one. I will look at the playback. Oh yeah, awesome, awesome. So we went live on the Jesse Howe profile, and they said that there was like an error or something, and there's 0 people watching on that. And so it's crazy because we got almost 10,000 people that see stuff. Well, it's only about 4 or 5,000, I think. Some other things we do that are like seeing some other stuff, but they didn't want to get this one out there, so but it is what it is. Well, we're on to the next now. So this one is 396 hertz root chakra healing music. Okay, so this is all about your root chakra. So whatever you're doing right now, you're gonna get the numbers back. Oh yeah. And we have, this is all about your root. So think about your root, plant yourself down, think about roots growing into the ground, growing into Mother Earth. Just think about, say you planted some plants and you know how the roots grow down into the soil. Or just like you're a plant, your roots grow down into the soil. So when I hug a tree, I think about extension of my legs, roots, my leg roots, my energetic roots connecting to the actual tree roots, and then the mycelium network, the mushroom network that like surrounds all the roots. So this is stuff that I, envision when I hug a tree. So Nesta, I'm so happy you're back, and it makes me happy that you're happy. It's like that excitement makes me feel good, and I'm really happy to be feeling good today. Karina, hey Jesse, I started to write a rock opera. That's amazing. And so as I'm not sure what your vision is for it, but the amazing thing with music, and I'm not sure what you're thinking about AI, but they could help you create the music. They can help you do a whole video or a movie in the opera. So you can actually create the whole opera once you get it written, or you can write it with, these programs and things that you can actually create and have your own opera video. Like they've made it with technology. And, I know I was really hard on technology for a while, but, I just realize that we need to embrace all of the tools and gifts that creation is giving us. And they want people to put up walls against good things, because they make, especially conspiracy people, drive their brains to go crazy and to worry about things. And if you really knew, you wouldn't worry, right? You would just enjoy and embrace what's coming, because what does worrying get you? Good. Nothing. Worrying gets you nothing good, ever. And I state that. So I got all my musicians already. Oh, so you're doing the opera, and actually, okay, amazing. So your love amazes me. Thanks, Nesta. I really appreciate that. That makes my heart feel really special. So thanks for making me feel special there, Nesta. Your love amazes me too. You see in others what you see in yourself. So if you're seeing some type of amazing type of love, all of that, what you're seeing, is in you, right, Nesta? Because you see in others what you see in yourself. And that's the magic show of life. You see in others what you see in yourself. And so if you're pointing and looking at the bad things and feeling the bad things and sharing the bad things, that's your life. Your life is about the bad things. That's the energy you're putting out into the universe. But if you see in others the magic, the beauty, the energy, the vibrations, the divinity, well, that's the energy you're seeing in others. That's the energy you're putting out. So guess what? They see that in you. Life is pretty simple. It's just they want to complicate it in every single possible way, so that way you feel lost. They traumatize you in every single way to make you afraid. They poison you in every way to keep your body, your energy, your vibration down and sick and weak. But when you know that, it's about taking back control. When you know that, it's about releasing and loving once again. I was stuck. I don't feel stuck anymore. Thank you all for sharing this time here with me and being a part of this high vibe love tribe again. Worrying is like a rocking chair you go back and forth with, no solution. Yeah, you just and rock. I like the analogy, Nesta. So worrying is like a rocking chair. You go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Could you imagine being in a rocking chair and not being able to stop that rocking chair, and how dizzy you may feel if you're just constantly on a rocking chair? I guess it'd be the same as people that get seasick because the boat is going shoo, shoo, shoo. And if you ever feel, I never really felt ever seasick before until I was in Thailand and I was stuck there when I broke my heel in two places. And usually they had a jet boat that took me over to the doctors because I had to go to Koh Samui to the hospital there because the small island that I was didn't have really a hospital. And I had to come back on the big boat. And they had me like, I guess I had a blood clot. So they had me on warfarin, and they were giving me too much warfarin, and it was making me feel ill. And I got on this boat and I felt seasickness for like the first time. And I was like, oh, it didn't feel good. So my heart goes out to anybody that's ever had seasickness at any time. Adam Alive and nice emojis. Well, not performing yet. That's a couple years down the road, but we're working the 5 songs and the harmonies. So you are creating the music for an opera. So is there any like is there words that go with it? Like, oh yeah, because there's a singer, so you're gonna sing some of it. Okay, cool. I'm really excited to hear about that, Karina. It's everything, says Nesta. OMG, I am. No, don't say that. You're living for me to check out the link I sent you. Well, definitely, if I can't check it if you're dying. That's not the happiest word there, brother. Again, we manifest and we energetically connect to the words that we use, right? So, like, I stopped saying good morning. Good death wishing. Morning. What happens? What's morning when you're mourning someone? So good morning. Good morning. How do you feel when you're mourning? You're not feeling the greatest. They're telling everybody to be in a morning state. So I stopped using the word morning. I say AM. It's funny. I'll say, that was yesterday AM instead of saying yesterday morning, because I wasn't mourning yesterday, or maybe I was, but not that type of morning. And Karina, when we come to Canada, I'm dreaming many wonderful things. Maybe you can be on my slow walkers. I need 18 of them. I'd love to go touring around if I was able to, and it worked out with all the, things that commitments and, things that I'm responsible for. If it worked out that I could go on tour, that would be amazing to be on tour and to go. So, wow, your words are powerful. Are you talking to me, or are you responding to somebody's comments? Maybe me, and if it's so, thank you so much. Pila says, so just stay out of your head. It is a bad neighborhood. Well, no, Pila. So I don't want to say that it can be a bad neighborhood if your head is vibrationally has some energetic ties that haven't been resolved, then it can be a bad neighborhood, right? But if you resolve those energetic vibrations that aren't peaceful, then it can be a bad neighborhood. But you want to be in your head. I love being in my head. Like this last 3-4 months has been a little bit hard at times, but other times I love things that I think about. I love things that I connect with. I love the energy that I feel, and when a thought comes from somebody, and like I've literally like thought about someone that I hadn't talked to in a month, and then was having a conversation with someone, and I was like concerned about this person for a month. I just heard something and didn't hear, and then all of a sudden the person messages, and it was like the wildest thing because I was just talking about that person the night before, and then the person messages today. And I'm just like, wow, it's like, and I was like, well, did you say anything to them? And they're like, no, but it's just neat that just having a conversation about somebody can send out that vibration, and that person could just feel that vibration from a conversation that you had with somebody, and then just message when you were wondering, you didn't hear about any message for a month. It was like kind of wild and crazy. So to stop the rocking chair, you just need to stand up. Anthony knows, he's been in a rocking chair for many times. You got me. I'm excited for you to check it out. I love that. I will definitely check it out, brother. Karina says, I wrote 5 songs. They're all true stories, and they are all songs about feeling of the heart. They are beautiful, and you're going to love them. You can sing the choruses. I would love to. That would be so much fun. I'm not the best singer. I love singing. I kind of sometimes sing some dancehall reggae. Sometimes I sing as I go, and so I sing sometimes, but I just sing kind of for me because sometimes I don't. I hear my voice and I'm like, I sound not as happy. But no morning or weekdays and ends days, weekdays and ends. Or weekend. Your week just ended. You have a weekday. A weekday. Do you want to have a weekday or a strong day? I'd rather have a strong end. A strong end. Yeah. A strong day and a strong end. That's what you got to call weekdays and weekends. Strong days and strong ends. How about we just change it to strong? That would be cool, right? So we've got to take back some of these spell words and put into consciousness these high vibrational words, right? And just start pushing the high vibrational words out there. Take back the spell words. Get people are under the spell. So how do you do that? You tell them they're under a spell and the words are spell words. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? They have no clue. It's the fluoride stare. But if we push these high vibrational words out there into consciousness, those spell words, but in high vibration, that's an effect that we will feel, because all of a sudden you'll see and you'll hear people and you'll see them saying these high vibrational words, and you're like, well, I was part of the movement that did that, right? How exciting and how much of an accomplishment to feel that you just put some energy out there, and all of a sudden people were saying high vibrational words because you were a part of pushing that out there. That sounds good to me. So, Michael, it's for you. It's for the tribe, says Michael Nesta. To you, Jesse. And Juan Antonio Manzur. Hi, brother. Hey, brother. Hi. Hello, brother. Hello, brother. Good to see you, man. Juan, he's like such an amazing soul. We've had such interesting vibrations and good vibrations. He's invited me to come hang out and see where he lives and just hang out there, and that's on my list. So don't think I forgot about that, Juan. The last little while was really difficult to do anything. I have puppy and help him take care of mom, so that's things are a little interesting to just like go and leave. But it's you are on my heart, and definitely your invitation speaks volumes in my heart, man. So I will definitely come to see you, brother. I will definitely go to see you. I'll definitely go to see you. Says Kira, I'm talking about manifesting sadness in your mind or hopelessness. Yeah, so that could be a neighborhood if you're manifesting hopelessness. But we shouldn't. Where we should take back that part of our mind that manifests into hopelessness, because our mind should be a beautiful place to be. We shouldn't be afraid of our minds. You know, people, they say, oh, you're talking to yourself, or you don't have dialogue, or you have this, or you have that, you don't have, and they try to make you afraid. And then they give pills to kids because they can't put attention on stupid shit that they're learning in school. They don't have attention for it. So we're going to drug them so they'll be attentive to the stupid shit they're teaching in school that they have no interest in, zero interest. But because they have zero interest and they need to be force fed this indoctrination, they say, hey, take some pills to do it, but let's stay high vibrational. The truth be told, says Nesta, my performers are not professional, whatever. They're people that I love. That is the point of the opera. Be with those you love in truth and kindness. And so I'm not sure if I ever shared this, but with y'all. But when I was like in grade 4, grade 5, well, I did drama. So I did drama classes and like kind of like, doing the whole, playing skits. And then I also joined choir in grade 5. And grade 5. And we were breakdancing. We took cardboard to school and we breakdanced on our cardboards. This is when breakdancing was a thing. And so I joined choir, but I got all my breakdancing friends. And because of that, and my teacher, Miss Shula, she knew that. She actually got us to play in choir a breakdance song. So could you just imagine this? I'm breakdancing in grade 5, and my teacher, who's a choir teacher of a school, decides for the first time ever, she's going to teach the class a song, breakdance, dun, dun, and it's got like a high vibe, breakdance. We played in front of the whole school this breakdance song, which in like a portion of it, we stopped, like the choir and like the music came on, and a couple of my breakdancing friends got to come up on stage and break dance for the whole school because of this breakdance song. And people who would never be on stage at the school at that time, they wouldn't be caught alive up there, right? And they got to break dance, and I got to break dance for the whole school. And I was in the choir, and I sang a bunch of other songs. One of the songs, thank heavens for little girls, they grew up in the most fantastic way, and like all kinds of like songs. So same as the word HE double hockey stick low. I try not to even say that word if I can. So that's why we say halo instead. And I guess I would say hell no, but I don't even like to see how it's weird just even saying it like out there. So if I can join, I'll sing Imagine for us. Nesta says that fluoride stare is scary. The fluoride stare, totally. And Antonio, hi love, says Nesta. Great to see you and hear you again. Awesome. Well, I don't know. I think we're just gonna kind of like come hang out again. I miss all of you, and I think we need a nice safe space to connect with again. So it's Pila Mala under the other account. We miss you a lot. We miss you too. I'd love to have you, Juan, brother. I'm like, giving you a big hug is like one of the most exciting parts of like coming there, that I get to just like hug you and feel your energy. Felt your energy come through this screen so many times, but to actually just give you a big hug, one, like that would mean the world to me. It really would. So definitely, if I could hop on a plane tomorrow, I could not make it happen. But there's just, responsibilities that kind of prevent that right now. But, just know that if at any time those responsibilities were all just, magically taken care of, then I'd hop on a plane and come see you, man. That would be, like a highlight of my life. Yeah, 100%. Hey Juan, this is Pilo Malo. Good to see you. Pilo is so awesome. How fun, says Karina. Reason why I'm saying that is I would be on stage and like dance or sing or something if my voice sounded good enough. They give children in daycare now sleep series in Winnipeg. I'm not sure what sleep series is, but Nesta's in Winnipeg, Canada, and in the daycares they give sleep series. So I don't know if that's good or if that's, you know, I know a lot, but I don't know everything. Same. Been a while, my friend, says one. Hi, Nesta, says one. Great teacher, says Karina. Haha, breaking up the dance. Yeah, we were break dancing. It was the coolest thing, and my friends probably will never ever forget that in their life because the break dancers didn't come from the best homes in the most part, so they didn't excel at a lot of things in the school. So the chances of them performing in front of the whole entire school was virtually close to zero in like every school. And these guys got to come up stage with me and just break dance for the whole school. And we were just learning break dancing. This is grade 5. We were just learning it. We brought the cardboards and we danced and we all got to dance on that stage. And it's again, I don't know if you see my face light up a little bit when I'm just thinking about that time of my life, but I got to like break dance for the whole school. I think that's like the coolest thing. Karina says, I love it. This is so funny and so wonderful. Or you can say heaven instead of the icky word. And that's why I say, like, there's a wrestler. His name is Stone Cold Steve Austin. He made popular HE double sticks, yeah. So you're saying yeah to an entity that people are taught to be afraid of. So, but then people are saying yeah to something that, others are afraid of. It's like how fucked up and divided they can make a world world just from some altering of some words that people normalize and make excited and people just say it, without even realizing that they're giving energy to things that other people think are dark. Like, imagine how crazy and wild that is, that there are people out there that are putting out this energy thinking it's a positive, but they're actually making other people that were taught that this energy is dark, and so it's conflicting them and making them separated and causing division, and it's the divide and conquer just by saying words that they're happy to share, not realizing how much of an effect that they've taught other people to be afraid of what that energy and what those words give. I'm not saying any of it's real. And what I'm saying is that they've made it real and they've divided people through these energies that are opposing and one are happy to share hurtful, harmful energies. Not saying it's real, but when you're sharing it like it's real and people are consuming it like it's real, makes it real. But I'm not saying it's real in the sense that it, like, that's how it has to be, right? It's manifested into that, if that makes any sense. Made sense to me, so I hope. Am I getting younger as I'm like here on this last like 2.5 hours, or I'm getting younger as in the last 6 or 7 years, or the length that we've like known each other younger? I'm coming with you, Jesse, to go see Pila. Yeah, well, if he invites you to, but Pila, you're definitely welcome to come on any adventure that I'm going on. You've always been such a beautiful soul and so kind and so nice and so excited to ever connect energies with me. You're, one of those people that really have touched my heart a lot. So I hope you know that, Pila. I'm always excited to I'm on this account now and just letting me know and like connecting your happy energies with me. Like that like means the world in my heart that someone is excited to connect their energy with mine, just to let's say hi, right? Like it's very touching because it comes from such a beautiful place. So I really appreciate your energy a lot, Karina. You're in, Jesse. You are on my 18. Okay, like I said, if you're touring her, we gotta learn and we gotta do some Zoom calls to learn the moves until we all come together. There's always ways to like make it happen, and if at the time that my responsibilities allow me to go on tour, I'm in. Right, I can help like maybe train or talk or anything that I can assist you with on your you just ask, and if I can I will. I like if I can I will, I promise. Bad Winnipeg, Canada, says Nesta. I was dancing on the inside. Okay, so you weren't actually dancing, but on the inside was dancing. So you're seeing dancing, you're seeing the energy and inside, but even inside dancing is dancing. And because of some of the hardships in life, some people have sore bodies and so tired, and as we get older, things start to hurt more and all that kind of stuff. So you're less likely moving your energy in different ways. And so by doing that less, the body obviously gets less mobile and you grow older faster and all that stuff that comes along with it. But the point of what I'm saying is that even if you're at that state where the body is, rather just like not dance while, someone else is dancing, we're dancing and all that kind, you're just there, but you're actually energetically dancing. So your body's not actually really moving, and maybe you'll move just a little bit here and there or whatever, but you're energetically dancing through the mind, through the heart, through the body, through the soul. You're just energetically vibrating, right? And so your body's not moving, but you're like seeing dancing, or you're actually dancing. You can see dancing. Your body's energetically dancing through your mind. It's still dancing. So you were dancing with us, if that makes any sense. Dance heal us. Oh, heals all of us. Yeah, 100%. Dancing heals us all. I am choreographing Soma, that moves that the slow walker will do while we are singing the choruses. I have never written a play before. You're doing great. I can feel it. I live it and see it spelling. I live it and see it spelling. I love that. I have to get up I have to get up at the butt crack of dawn in the AM. See, Krista wasn't listening to the, morning word. We're not mourning. Are you mourning? You're to dawn of morning that you have to mourn tomorrow? We've got to watch what we say. It's really important. These energetic words we put out into consciousness. Hi, everyone. Have a good night and take care. We all love you, Jesse. Never forget that, please. Thank you. And Crystal's another person that's always been so nice and happy to see me. And you know how that makes someone feel, that there are people out there that get happy to like see them and like constant, like they're just happy. And I know it's through this internet thing, but we're all still here. We're all still alive. We're all still connected to this consciousness, this ether, what all binds us and connects us. So yeah, it just feels great that someone actually is so kind and so nice to me all the time. Karina, see Jesse, it is so good that you are back. We all missed your passion and sharing and enthusiasms and all what and who you are. Aw, thanks, Karina. And Karina, she's always been so nice, and Nesta's always been so nice, and Anthony has always been so nice, like just nice people. And people are like, oh yeah, we're like sinners and we're just bad people and we'll never stop wars and we just are, inherently bad and like all this bullshit, right? Not true. I meet so many people that are so beautiful and not sinners and not warmongers and not hurtful people. We're at 99 people. Remember what I said? I wonder if we could get to 100, and we're at 99. So, like, I don't know if you can see that. Where is it? yeah, right there. Live right now. 99 people and 28 people liked it out of the 99. Well, I remember I was looking before and there was already like at least 1,000 or some people that come across it, but it just shows us in the algorithm that 99 people are watching and stuff. So, yeah, since you first saw, you're ready to sing. Well, go live, brother. I'm just, kind of hanging out with everybody right now and just, kind of seeing. So go live, do a live. We missed your live. I'll love to like check it out. And Nesta, I miss one too. Yeah, he's a good man. Always been a good man. We have Pila. We almost connected at Platinum Yucatan, but I got ill and I not connect to Messenger when you and your mom invited me to join you two. Yeah, it would have been great to, hang out. Jesse, I'm going to teach us all the break dance he and the others did in grade school, and that would be hilarious. Yeah, well, I did the worm. I don't know if you know what the worm is. I could I don't know if I can still do the worm. I probably can. Be interesting to try. Nesta says, yeah, still ballet at 70. Nesta, butt crack, LOL. I thought that was funny too. High Vibe Love Tribe is the best, says Karina. 99 love balloons. Good to see you, Jess. Hi, Marilyn. Good to see you too. Thanks for coming and hanging out. We're here at the High Vibe Love Tribe, and we're back coming in. We're just gonna come hang out and have a nice place, safe place to go and just connect with people on Facebook again. Some days we'll open it up for people to come hang out and stuff, but today is a big day for me. Today is a big release day, and so it was a really momentous time or day in my life. And I wasn't sure how I was going to respond to today being such an important day. And it's not because of the American Slave Day. It was something else that was momentous, and wasn't sure how I was going to feel today because, I haven't been really feeling the best, this last, few months. And I feel good. And I'm really happy to have come here and just talk and see and connect with so many different people and just have some time that I can connect with a whole bunch of people that say nice things and yes, Jesse, we're still real and caring even on YouTube. Some may not be, but some of us are. ML to you and yours, Jesse. Much love. ML, much love. See, ML is good. I don't really know. So the worm, yeah, the worm, you just do the worm. I don't know. It's LMAO. She's probably laughing at the worm. So if you're responding to someone's comment, I don't know unless you put their name before what you want to type. I don't know if it's too hard to put that on there, but this is so funny, says Karina. That's red balloons. 99 red balloons. You're so honest. That's the only way to share energy. And I'm looking to honestly purify it the best that I can through the words and the vibrations and the things that my energy speaks into existence. So really important to, energetically align with your heart and your soul. Really, really important stuff. Who is Juan? Juan Antonio Manzur. You didn't see his comments earlier? He was up there if you scroll up. Beautiful soul. He's, an ex-army medic from Canada that's living out in South America. and just an amazing, beautiful soul that speaks truth, and it's about learning and about scriptures and about, just what's going on in life, and talked about, his time in the, army, and, all about the different things that happened medically. He was just out there sharing what he thought and what was going on, and he was sharing his journey with us. He was journaling with us, and Juan's journal helped a lot of people, because a lot of people were going through a lot of the similar things that, Juan was journaling about, and all the stuff that he was learning, he was sharing and talking about it. And, he really helped my existence, especially over the last, how long we've known each other now, Juan? Probably 6 years, probably 5, 6 years, 7 years. How long we were before friends before? So yeah, just a great, beautiful soul. And we all missed you, Jesse. Thanks, Crystal. I definitely missed all of yous. Juan Antonio Manzur is another magnificent man, Karina. Hi, Jesse Howe, says Amanda Bordreau. And hi, beautiful soul. Glad you're here hanging out with us at the High Vibe Love Tribe. And we're kind of at the end portion, just chatting and, connecting with all of you people that decide to pop in here energetically. So thanks for coming and hanging out. Nesta, I'm so happy you made it through your hip stuff. It's inspiring. Yeah, me too. Me too. So, and as crazy as this may sound, I felt like I could heal the hip stuff, but for some reason I needed to get the hip surgery because, they made people afraid of the medical system, and sometimes, the medical system can help us, and, and they've made people afraid of it. And so I think that it helped people to know that if they just need some medical assistance, don't be afraid of the doctors, just stay away from their pill popping. Sometimes if you need assistance, you might have to take a few pills, but please don't be a drug addict and take their pills over and over, because nothing good can come out of it. Camila says Ecuador. I don't know, I was just being very energetically not pinpointing and stuff. I don't know, just being just keep being you, Jesse. Your vibe attracts your tribe. Aw, thanks, Drea. Time flies. It sure does. Oh, I wish I can meet or hear him too. I'm so happy you have such dear friends. Yeah, it's really cool, this journey. I probably have at least 1,000 friends, really cool people, maybe more. I've met at least 300,000 or 400,000 people in my life. I know at least 1,000 of them. It's on the very conservative side that are friends. So yeah, lots of cool people, and just you're, a dear friend. Lots of people that people see and hear you and how you're responding and connecting energetically, and they're like, wow, that's she's it's just, he's so fortunate to have such a cool friend like Karina. And that's how energy works. And exactly what Drea said is, your vibe attracts your tribe. And we're at 100. We did 100. Wow, thank you to all you 100 souls that are here live with us. Appreciate that. I was curious if we were gonna hit 100, and we did. So so awesome. Yes, EXO, says Nesta. And to get both hips done at once like you did was crazy. Yeah, the crazy part was the healing afterwards. And so the core of your body, the root chakra, the core of your system, relies most heavily on, pretty heavily on the legs, to hold it up, to walk, to move, to get up, to sit down, to use the washroom. You need your legs to navigate your torso. And by your legs being so important, when someone has an issues on those joints, and I can't even imagine what I put my joints through, and at times consuming lots of intoxicants and not a lot of nutrition. So I put a lot of stress on my body and my joints, and not balanced nutritionally, because I had a lot of alcohol between like 18. Drank a couple times before 18, and then 18 just started drinking, and did that until like 40. And so at that time, when I drank lots during those times, and at periods of years of my life, which was every night, all the wake up and still kind of intoxicated, and have some food and go get intoxicated some more. So I didn't have much nutrition, and the food that I had wasn't the best of food. I was more of a meatitarian. Before I stopped eating meat, I was a meatitarian. I would mostly eat meat and bread, and maybe have some beans, maybe have a fruit here and there, but I was a big meatitarian. And so I didn't have the best nutrition. When you're just, people say, oh, it's very nutritious. Well, that's what you need. And those proteins, or those amino acids, my friend Melissa talks about amino acids that you need, not, or our friend, I could prefer our friend. It's more we got to think of connectivity and connecting all around. So our friend Melissa was sharing with me about amino acids. So it's not the actual protein from meat that you need amino acids. So when you eat amino acids, those are what, like, the building blocks of the protein. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be from meat to get those amino acids, because there's other ways to get those amino acids in your system. Like if we're saying stuff like, having olive oil and apple cider vinegar and raw olive oil, less cooking it, probably the better, and having apple cider vinegar and having some high quality salt, some magnesium. We really need lithium. So anybody out there that's listening right now that their health isn't 100%, look how naturally you can get lithium into your diet. And one of the reasons why I think I haven't really felt ill in the last 7 years since I stopped eating meat was, drinking spring water, natural spring water. By drinking that natural spring water that you get right from the mountains, and you don't filter it, you don't boil it, you're actually getting real minerals. And one of those minerals that are in that spring water is lithium. So people that drink spring water naturally get lithium that most other people are deficient in. So if you actually just get a little bit of lithium into your body, and we're just talking I was listening to an actual scientist, a microbiologist scientist guy, explain it better than I've ever heard. And all you need is 1 milligram. And so I think it was Nesta who said that lithium was not good for you, that she heard. You can't take too much lithium to hurt you or make you sick. I'm sure there's an amount, but all you need is 1 milligram a day, and you can take 80 milligrams a day, and it will not affect you negatively in any way, to show you how much lithium you need compared to how much is safe. And so maybe at the beginning, you maybe want to take a little more and pull it back, or maybe you don't, because then you'll always want more lithium, and just take 1 milligram a day to start. Take that for a month, and then see how you feel. Figure out how you can get 1 milligram more of lithium into your diet. And so for me, I know that since I started drinking the spring water, it has lithium in it, and I was lithium deficient. Once I got the lithium, I started to feel better. So yay, Cher, says Nesta. 100 souls together in kindness and laughter. Yes, Karina. Great live. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And Jesse refused any transfusions and hardly any meds. So when I went through my double hip surgery, let me tell you, for anybody that doesn't know the story, most of you are high vibe love tribers for a long time, so you've heard the story, but they couldn't guarantee me unjuiced blood.
Okay, we're talking about, the weird, demon juice that they were looking to put into people. Well, I did not want it in my system whatsoever. Like, no. No, thank you. But I need to get this hip surgery. So part of the whole craziness of it is that I had to refuse all blood transfusions. And 1 or 2 years before, Justin Trudeau made it illegal for you to donate your own blood for your own surgery unless it was a medical necessity. Imagine how fucked up that is, that the Prime Minister of our country makes a law that you can't donate your own blood. And this is at the time just before they wanted everybody to have this demon juice. So I decided to go ahead with the surgery, but doesn't matter if I flatline on the table from loss of blood. You can't give me anybody else's blood. Not only was it against the law for me to donate my own blood pre-surgery so they could have my own blood to give back to me if I needed it, which is obviously makes a lot more sense to anybody that's ever getting surgeries out there. Make it a part of the initial agreement to get the surgery, because you're most likely to get it at initial because they want you to sign up for that surgery. And once you've signed up and you're months into it, then you ask for it, they already got you. So they're less likely to agree to you donating your own blood. But put that into contract if you're ever getting any surgeries or you're needing medical treatment, or there should actually be a way for you to have your own stuff to give back to you, because they could give you somebody else's blood that doesn't match with yours, or there's something in there, something toxic, something vibrational that just jolts you like into fucking next week, and not in probably the best way, right? We're hoping it helps if we need it. You're getting jolted right out of here, so might as well get jolted from something else, because you might just be jolted right out of this existence, to the next one. So I guess it's better than no jolts, but could you imagine just putting your own blood into you if you needed it? Like, I don't know, I'm not a doctor, but could anyone out there that is, or think there is, or know somebody, or share somebody with somebody that would, tell you that, there's a better way than donating your own blood and putting it back into you if you were short on blood? Because I can't possibly, intellectually see anything that could be better for you than your own blood. And they made it illegal. Like, could you imagine that? The best thing that you could ever do for a surgery is to donate your own blood to give back to you if you need a blood, or just to give back to you. They'd say when you take your blood out, they can oxygenate it, and they can put your own oxygenated blood back in you, and you're like healed. But that's illegal. Could you imagine how insane of an existence that a prime minister of the country could make it illegal, something that is so beneficial for a person if they're going through something physically traumatic? Like, this is real. I couldn't donate my own blood. Imagine that. Rena, our beautiful friend Rena. We've hung out so many times and had lots of good laughs. She's definitely, one of those energies that just make me happy being around. We've always had good energetic connection, Rena. Every time. I don't ever think we've ever even had a hiccup in our energy connection. 100%. I don't even think if you're still here, Rena, and you can think of one time that our energy was like on a disconnect, I don't remember one. Like etheniamine. like a pharmaceutical kind. But no, but how is lithium safe? Because we're lithium deficient, and we're not talking about the pharmaceutical one. Yeah, no, I'm not saying take no pharmaceutical lithium. All the pharmaceuticals are pharmaceuticals, and they're pharmakia, right? Like, yeah, I'm talking about taking stuff from people that want to sorcerer spell your shit. No. I mean, there's like natural ways to get lithium, like drinking spring water. So if you drink spring water, you get lithium. You're getting lithium and all you need is 1 milligram a day. And especially you wouldn't want to take 80 milligrams. And I imagine even 1 milligram of pharmaceutical stuff a day, just 1 milligram, even though it's a pharmaceutical and it's got a spell on it, would still be better than not getting the lithium into your system if you're lithium deficient. And from what I comprehend is that most people are lithium deficient. And put our hand in the dirt, do gardening, connect to the soil, put your hand in the dirt, just, I remember I was at this music festival and I'm sitting by the river and I'm like, I got my feet in the sand, and it's like a river in Canada. So we're not talking about like the softest of like sand and stuff, but my feet were just in the river and then they just started to go. Like my feet started to get buried into the river. It was like I was digging to China. I was even telling people at the festival, yeah, I'm going to China. I'll see you there if anybody's going. I was actually getting swallowed by the earth. I was like sinking, like just imagine quicksand. So just imagine I'm sitting in this river at a music festival, quite inebriated, and I'm like in quicksand, but slow sand. I was in slow sand. So just the same thing happening as quicksand, but it was slow sand. And I'm just there for hours. I could hear the music, and I just kind of had to get some alone time, some space, right? From all the stuff that was going on. And then just people started like coming to me, and it was just pretty amazing. I was stuck. Now, when I say I was stuck in this slow sand, I was the type of stuck that if something happened energetically that needed me to move quickly, and I did, and forgot that my feet were in the slow sand, and like I got a really strong energy, and so if I like bounced my energy at this time when I was quite inebriated with my feet in that slow sand, my feet would have probably torn off. So I would have left because I had to move quickly, energetically, whatever was going on, whatever the energy was that was drawing my energy to like move fast and quickly. I'd land probably ankle-less down. That would torn off. And just probably don't want to imagine that, but imagine that because when I was sinking in hours into that, I couldn't just get back out. I had to like move myself, and I had to open up because everything in the slow sand was pushing my feet into the earth, and I was actually like, I was burying myself. If I just stayed there, I would have just kept going. Probably wouldn't have been the happiest, but maybe it would have out of the freaking twilight zone, and I'm in the earth. So either go back into the twilight zone or just keep going and see what happens would be the option that I would be faced with if I just kept going until it like got up to here. Could you just imagine? And then be like, can still breathe. I can still breathe. Trippy. Wonder where the next dimension is going to be. And it's just like when your body goes to another dimension, I bet you that'd be the same thing going into the earth. Just some fascinating stuff that the brain goes through. So yeah, I don't mind being in my mind because, my brain is a fun place. It's a a place that I'm not afraid of. See, I was the same. I almost died years ago. My blood levels were down to 70 normals. Levels is 120. They tried to coerce me to transfuse, and I said, well, I will die before taking your tainted demon. Did you actually say that, Pila? Because I'm sure you heard me say demon juice, and if you said that, that would make me like super proud to hear that you said that. I healed slowly over the next few months with heme iron and bovine plasma, and now I am healthy as a 10-year-old. Well, very good. I'm so like happy that Pila, that you went through that. They don't let blood or bank our blood here anymore, nor do they tell you the truth. Well, that's again. So I don't know if I finished my story. So if you're ever going, maybe I did, but maybe I'll just reiterate it again, that if you are needing to go for any type of surgery, and before you on your initial meeting with that doctor, and just say, hey, I would like to donate my blood somewhere. So can you find somewhere that, we could do that and just keep it safe for whatever? I'll donate once a month for the next 5 months, 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, 10 months till the surgery. I'll donate once a month. And then what would be a good way to say, so after that surgery, so I donated for 6 months, 8 months, 10 months, all that blood that I've donated, to prepare for some surgery that I need, I'm going to put this in, you have to find somewhere, put it in the bank somewhere. And then after, if I don't need it, and whatever's left, if I did need it, then that can be donated to anybody that needs that type of blood. So you could make it so you're doing a good blood thing sharing if needed for someone else, but you're preparing for yourself, because you can't tell me at any situation ever in life that it's possible that it's better for you to get someone else's blood if needed than your own. You could never make that argument to me that is more worthy than your own blood, and they made it illegal. Like that fuckhead made it illegal for you to donate your own blood in Canada just a year or two before my surgery, a year or two before all that medical fucking bullshit that he profits so handsomely on. Now he's dating some singer or some shit crazy with all the bucks he made off that, right? So yeah, I told him I didn't want any transfusions, but I lost 60% of my blood, so they didn't do it while I was out and under. 60% of my blood, so they didn't do it while I was out and under, and they did come to me as soon as I was in the room and explained that it was pretty important. So I cross-examined them. Of course, I decided to go with their suggestion. That was in March, and I feel pretty darn well. I'm glad you feel good. I'm glad that they did good, and the hospital did good, and like they were, but Trudeau was a joke in time. Yeah, he's such a he made it illegal for you to do the best thing medically possible you could ever do for yourself. And even there should be areas where everybody has like 2, 3, 4 pints of stuff saved for you in case at any time anything happens. You could get like hit by a car and lose some blood, and you just put your own blood into you. Could you imagine? Like, wouldn't that be a good medical installation for them to have available for people at all times? They want to take your ID, but they don't want to keep your life-saving blood stored. I'll give you my ID if you store my blood in case if I ever need it. I don't know. That makes sense to me. I would need an ID to claim that blood, them, the hospital. Welcome back, Jesse. Thanks, Chantel Morin. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I offered mine for my parents. No go. No go that they wouldn't let you to give it for the parents, or no go that you weren't right fit. But I couldn't imagine if it was parents and blood, because like Kramer and Seinfeld kept it Jerry's fridge. Oh, it kept. Okay. Yeah, some people light up a broom. Yeah, some people super do. Super duper. Yeah, I get it, says Nesta. Nesta, seriously? Oh. Whoa. What was happening in the river? I could just like a mycelium network? Or what was happening around the river? Well, I was in a giant music festival with like 12,000 people. It was like a village of cool people, I called it, because everybody was just so nice. It was like really neat to be around 12,000 people and everybody just be so nice. That's why I like music festivals. Did you know that is happening in Florida now? Sinkholes? Great, where are we going? Let's get in. Let's see what's here. Grab some shovels. Why did it sink? What's down here? Right? Shouldn't that do that? Do the worm. I did the worm. On stage in front of my old school. I did the worm. Could you imagine that? I wormed. That'll get you out of the river. That seems feet sinking in the sand thing happened to my father when we were at the beach. He came back inside and said he saw Jesus. Alcohol was involved, so I don't know. It doesn't matter if you're on alcohol or intoxicants. They like to make people think that if you're intoxicated or inebriated in any way, that you can't connect to anything good, and that's horseshit, right? You got a good heart, you're only connecting to good things. So even if you're inebriated and all kinds of crazy drugs or whatever, look at all the pharmaceutical people on all these drugs, doesn't mean they're not connecting to divinity or divine or to creation. You just they oh well, yeah, it's not real, that's a dark entity. That no, not to good-hearted people. They're not allowed, right? But they make you think you should be afraid that if you were inebriated, then dark entities coming, because it's very, very slim chance for the pure-hearted. Yikes! Quicksand. Yes, I did say that. That's amazing. That makes me so proud. My brother died from that demon juice. Yeah, so sad to hear about that, Pila. A lot of people, they don't care. The system is taught not to care. The system has made a corporation a person, a dead entity, a corpse, a person. So just think about what a corporation means. It means dead entity alive. Could you imagine that? Just the same fucked up as, the prime minister making it illegal for, you to donate your own blood. What? But you can donate your own blood to a blood bank, but you can't donate it for yourself pre-surgery. Could you imagine that some pile of shit made it a law that you can't donate something of your own to be stored for you in case you medically needed it? Wrap your head around that. Most of your blood donations go to private companies for cosmetics, etc. Only 20% of donations actually go to a patient in need. Yeah, that's so. Yeah, I didn't know it was that bad, or that horrific. Nesta, can't do it in Manitoba. Yeah, you made it across the country. It'll be illegal to donate your own shit. Yeah. What a scumbag. Ask the dead Shermans about Trudeau. Yeah. Good practice what we are saying. Totally. Ask the Picton farm about Trudeau. Yeah. That farm thing was crazy. The village of cool people. It was a village of cool people. Like, it was like Shambhala in British Columbia, Canada. And just like 12,000 cool people. It was so cool. So cool. So warm, I guess. And, warm-hearted. It was so cool to be around so many warm-hearted people. What about the alcohol? Well, okay, but again, alcohol is like alcohol, and it's like, spirits. But when you talk about spirits, there isn't only dark spirits, right? So if you're thinking spiritually and you have a spiritual connection in some way, you know that there's much more powerful spirits out there than dark ones. Okay. So when you're consuming that alcohol and you're pure hearted, the spirits that there could be some spirits that come in, but you're mostly going to be, with these beautiful, powerful, pure-hearted spirit entities, spirits, right? Even on the alcohol, no matter how much alcohol you drink. Okay. The thing is, though, when you're on that alcohol and some dark spirit comes to tempt you, your barriers come down. So it opens the door for dark spirits. So you're connected to beautiful, powerful spirits. But when you have alcohol, barriers come down and you can let darker spirits in. So that's the problem with these spirits. So some people that I know that consume alcohol can consume alcohol and not have dark entity spirits infiltrate them. So that way the energy they're putting out is nothing but pure. So the infiltration is not possible, even though barriers go down. But sometimes barriers go down on pure-hearted people, and then dark spirits can come in, and that's why they warn people about not drinking too much, because there could be something that infiltrates you dark when your barriers come down that normally wouldn't infiltrate you when your barriers were up, when your protection, your force field, your energetic force field that we all have. So that would be protecting you. All countries are corporations. Yeah, dead entities. That's how they control the dead. And they call them the living, dead entities. Interesting. What is that? Interesting. So, interesting. What was I doing? Oh yeah. See, the brain is so interesting. Lots of brain stuff just thinking about. So that was me zoning out. So if you're wondering where, I just had some stuff I was thinking about and just had to text myself a reminder about something. So that's where my head and heart and brain was at. If anybody is curious at all where I went. I'm sober 27 years, 7 months, 3 days, but who's counting? 27 years. That's so wild. I'm like 12, right? And you're talking about alcohol, right? Or alcohol and synthetic drugs, type of like party drugs that are synthetic. But Congratulations. That's a good one. Along with the birth certificate, you are stock commodity. By birth certificate was traded twice and matured 2002 for 187 million, and my living trust and yours they have stolen from human beings. Like this place is supposed to be magical for everyone, where everybody has hundreds of millions of dollars and everybody has it, so everybody can purchase yachts if they want because they have enough. Everyone. And when life is on an even playing field, when there isn't a need for greed, and they manufacture scarcity to allow them to have more than other people. So read that, say that back again. So there's a need for greed, that they manufacture scarcity. Okay, so let's say that again. So there's a need for greed, so they manufacture scarcity so they can have more than other people. Pretty wild, hey? When there should be an equal playing field, right? I've lived through Picton going to work in Vancouver. Yeah, that's just so wild to think about. Wow, says Nesta. Nesta, my kids used to party there. I still live a few miles from there. They partied on the farm. That's crazy. I don't remember you sharing that before. Pila, teas, herbs, salves, lotions and potions, food and drinks, friends and stories. Yeah, Karina. Anthony, Karina sent a friend request. Send a friend request. I'm a musician. Yeah, so that give Anthony to you. We need any someone to chat with about the stuff that you're doing or help with it. Anthony would definitely probably love to help you. Just assuming, but this wouldn't make an ass out of me. Nesta, I believe you, says Nesta. That's right. Dark energy is waiting to find a weakness within a human being to infiltrate. Yeah, well, it's just dark entities or energies, right? And I love your analysis of it all. Thanks, Nesta. I'm looking to, I guess, say things correct. The easiest to ingest, I guess, with questions, because there's so many different questions and people respond to answers how they're energetically feeling, and everybody feels a little energetically different. Like there's people like Anthony where he's like, we're like twins or something, and that respond that way, but everybody is energetically different. So saying the words concisely with good explanations and good meanings, and not putting spell words into things, how I communicate, is stuff that I've been really working on. So Indos 169, Funky Groove, that's the world. So crazy. Missed this beautiful reuniting podcast event. See you all on the new harmonic earth. Carolyn, Landis, Lowry. So we're going to be doing these more. I was on my profile, but they didn't allow it to be shared on the timelines with anybody. So nobody knows that I'm live on the Facebook Jesse Howe profile, but wild how they would. But it says that I'm live there, but just nobody. What happened to Hunter virus? People said F off, but not just the F off though. That was just the data centers was the next thing, that the agenda that they pushed into people's heads right after that. We come from Orion. Jay, I told you. Yeah, we come from Orion. So, Great Groove, Anthony Rogers. Oh, Karina. Oh, one of the songs. You clicked one of the songs, but keep sharing, friends. Definitely need some liquid. Okay, well, thank you everybody for coming, and that's hilarious. A whole bunch of people just jumped on as I was just about to say bye. So for anybody new, this is the High Vibe Love Tribe. We get together to come raise our vibrations through dance and music and song and beautiful people. We dance for an hour straight, put a little 10-pound weight in each hand, move the body, move that energy, release some energy. We got, especially with all these computers and instant gratification and just swipe to the next type of reality. It's really important to energetically move our bodies, and dancing does that. So we danced for an hour, and then we played a guided meditation for 10 minutes, and then we've been listening to 6 tones of creation or healing frequencies. So this one is the 396 root chakra, and we listened to some Tibetan singing bowl, and then we just been chatting with a whole bunch of beautiful people, and just people coming, rolling in and out, and just sharing a high and a little bit of energy. Or people that have been here for the last few hours. It's been 3 hours and 34 minutes and 46 seconds. So I think we've been doing this for an hour and a half of just kind of chatting and playing the Tibetan singing bowl. I'm also working on having an art show of Sama, my latest crazy art creation, in October here at my home. Well, that's very cool. So I would definitely like to come check it out. I just made my 189th track yesterday. That's amazing. Thanks for sharing. That's great. The final portal CERN has been closed. Well, that's good news. Final portal CERN has been closed. I don't know. There sure is a lot of portals out there. So I don't know about the final beautiful, but well, beautiful spirit, Jesse, off to sleep. See you soon. Thanks for hanging out so much, Pila. Love your energy. SoundCloud. Oh, Anthony's song that, is Funky Groove. Love you, Jesse, and all. Thanks for hanging out, Adam. Adam's a beautiful soul that you aren't seeing unless you're on the YouTube channel. And he's on the Truth Will Set You Free YouTube channel right now. So they say. I don't believe, says Pila. Ballet. You own it, Jesse, says Nesta. So they day arrest. So yeah, I think this was great. 3 hours, 36 minutes and 36 seconds. 3:36:36 is what I just saw. 3:36:36. I know Juan Antonio, someone could share with him. Ask him what 3:36:36, what those numbers are. Anybody that's good with numbers, maybe share that, look that up, would be cool. But I think this is out. This was great. Thanks for chatting, keeping me entertained. Wow, we just jumped up to 108 people here live with us watching. We were like at 100, and then we went to 98, and then we were at like 96. So we went down a little bit, and then it jumped to 108 people. So it was like 12 more people. Amazing. But yeah, good session. 396 root chakra, 369, the 3. It's interesting that the root chakra, so 369, every, Tesla talks about vibrations going through 369 pattern in threes. And the root chakra is 396. So the 369 gets inverted through the root chakra to the 396 for that frequency. That's kind of cool. Nancy, good to see you, Jesse. Good to see you too, Nancy. Appreciate you coming by. We've been here for like 3.5 hours, and it's been interesting. Haven't done an HVLT for a long time. My 10th grandfather was Henry Purcell in 1600. That's where my music comes from, I think. That's amazing. Anybody know about Henry Purcell from the 1600s? They don't teach us too much about that. Sure, friend, says Nesta. It is fun to hang with you. I might be getting sleepy. What a sweet collection of people you draw. Yeah, totally, Karina. I'm going to sleep too, so thanks for all hanging out. And y'all have a great night. You have a great night, Karina. It was good hanging out. Thanks for, connecting energies. But yeah, I think I'm rolling. It's just new energies come in and jumps 10 more people, and then you're just like, all of a sudden, you just energetically connect to 10 different more people. And so then thoughts of getting off, lessen. It's wild, at least in my brain. I don't know how your all brains work, but that's how mine does. Lots of people from Twitter. It's interesting because I post things and I'll post something on Twitter and I get almost 5,000 people that are supposed to see my stuff, and 14 people will see it. It's just so funny. Algorithms. I'll let you know how my scuba goes. We miss you. Oh, thanks, Nesta. I'm so excited. Please, get some before and after. I don't know if you got underwater camera capabilities, but get some underwater pictures would be super cool. Or if you had get an underwater GoPro, and just you put the little camera on like a headband or whatever while you're there, and then you just get to video record everything you see. So whatever your cool adventure is gets recorded. And I don't think they're super expensive either. I'm sure you could get a GoPro for $100, to go on a scuba trip and get it all video recorded, everything you see. So I don't know if you have one or you thought of that, but I would do that. $111. What are you doing? $111. That is cool. So 1111 is 111. 11's, I'm a 1111 is, I guess my life path numbers, something about 11s, and we have 111 people here right now with us. So yay, I remember your dances with your beautiful lady. That was years ago. I always remember those dances. Yeah, that was a really special time in my life. I remember. Oh, we have here. Definitely years ago. Okay, next on my list, only have my nice filming. Next on my list, so only have my nice filming. Yeah. That would be great if you can, and if it works out, or you could probably even find one on Bicel or one of those places. But just to record your trip, video everything you get to see, so you actually can see it again, which is kind of cool if you see something really cool. Purcell was English, influenced Bach and Beethoven in the 1700s. Organist at Westminster Abbey for 10 years, and son Edward for 10 more. Yeah, our friend Anthony in Australia is bloodline connected to lots of pretty well-known historical figures, rulers of kingdoms and stuff. Our friend Anthony. Do you imagine that? 1111 is 4R full circle. Oh, I like that. And you take 1111 this way, you put it this way. Now you can actually make it into an infinity. Right? In one of the 11s, out the other. That is cool. I like that as an image. Have you been through all this world strange stuff? Caddis plus Bell. How have you been through all this world strange stuff? How have I been? Energetically scattered into a gazillion pieces and pulled in a gazillion different directions, and used all that energy to create something that enlightened a lot of people, talking a lot of conversations with a lot of different people. So to energetically help navigate this strange stuff that you talk about, Caddis. So we did 1,033 interviews in 4 years just to like get information out, and we did. So how have you been through all this world strange stuff? So yeah, so did that, learned a lot, talking to probably 800 or 900 different people during that time, because some people came on more than once, so it wasn't over 1,000 people. But could you imagine that, that many people? King Charles, Chuck the Turd he's talking about is his 16th cousin. Our brother Anthony is blood related to Chuck the Turd. Nesta, that's it. Numerology, love numbers, love, energy is all based mathematically. And I was always very mathematical. And my friends growing up would always go technical. They would say, this is when I was like super like young, and I would just think of things, and they would always say technical, like I'm being technical, like smartass, but they would say technical, calling me a smart technical ass or something. I don't know, like that's what they would say. I was sad when some of that stuff went down, but I knew you were going through changes. I guess we all were. Yeah, lots of different changes. 133 is 7VN. Nesta says, I just enjoyed this time. I know I probably should maybe get off, but I'm having a great time, and there's still people hanging out and chatting that I enjoy talking to and missed, and I'm glad that we're talking and hanging out. Just smart you are. Inquisitive, I don't know about smart, because I've made some dumb decisions, right? Some things that are probably considered, or I would consider dumb, but I'm definitely been inquisitive. And when you're inquisitive, then you're always learning. And if you're always learning, you are considered technically smart. Anybody that's always learning super is. But thank you, I really appreciate that. And I don't know, maybe we could have been talking about something else. And then the one constant in life is that life is in constant change. The one constant in life is that life is in constant change. The one constant in life is that life is in constant change. 100%. One constant in life is that life is in constant change. The one constant that's in constant change. We're constantly evolving and adapting and, connecting and bouncing and, constantly learning and growing. And yeah, so yeah, I like that. So just moved, and I have OCD, and I don't like change, but things seem to change for the better. So I'm learning to accept the change. That's so great, especially if, you were diagnosed with something and, you aren't so appreciative of it, but you've learned to adapt. And, we just ride the waves. And when you look at it as we're riding waves, we're constantly moving, we're constantly flowing, like every body and every atom, all these molecules that are all around us everywhere are just bouncing back and forth. and we just flow with it, right? Some bounce faster, some bounce from farther away, some shockingly bounce out of nowhere, but we're constantly evolving through this energetic space that became our existence for this time. But the wild part is this time is like infinite. It's like that 1111 sideways. It's infinite time. I like that. That's going and learning, growing and learning, going and leaning. And when you would host people, you always had the highest integrity with them, Jesse. It was inspiring to watch. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. I did not that meat eater guy. He was so angry at me that I didn't meet. I was one out of 1,033 interviews. I lost my cool a little bit. The only time all 1,000 interviews I ever was, the guy was like condescending to me before we even had the interview. Can you imagine that? You're going on live to energetically talk to someone that talks to people about what's going on with them, and you would already be condescending to the person that's inviting you on to uh, uh, their series, their interview, and you would be condescending to them. Session was the word I was looking for. Absolutely. I missed it. Yeah, he was condescending to me, and I had to stop. I stopped the session. Session was done. I don't want to talk to this guy no more. Can you imagine that? How accepting I am of people with all, spaces of energy, and this one guy, I had to stop it. I don't know if anybody was here that saw that one, but that was out of character, and we're back to 111 people. We dipped down for a bit, but that guy was ignorant. I'm glad you stopped. You saw that one, Nancy. He was condescending to me before the interview happened. Like, hey, let's just put you in a good space energetically before we come talk to you and be a total douchebag. You know how they say that vegans can get crazy sometimes? Well, this was a crazy meat eater type of mentality. That same thing that people say about people that go all ham about people that eat ham. Master Cromwell, haha. It was just like those the guy, man. Unconditional love, Jesse. Your presence makes me smile. But thanks, Carolyn. It's nice to love people and not be ashamed of it. Not be afraid to love people. And I feel nothing but love. And so when you say something nice that makes you smile, that makes me happy to energetically hear. Like I'm just elated is a good way to say it how I feel right now. So thank you for saying something so nice, Carolyn. I totally can't believe that you are the most accepting person and Flowy. What was wrong with this dude? He was just because he was like a crazy vegan, but a crazy vegetarian. He was like a crazy vegetarian. That was a total douchebag. Just somebody just want to talk to him. I don't know. He certainly rubbed me the wrong way. And I don't know if I'm glad that, we had a Nancy say that I was correct because he was a freaking douchebag. And I don't care if you eat meat, right? Like if that's what your energy needs, and you know you're okay with the whole process that it takes to get those amino acids, then all the power to you. I ain't here to tell you not to do that. All we need is love. That's love. What else is more than love? Like, what else comes from this creation and this existence? So they say polarities, there has to be a negative and a positive. So is there a negative and positive to love, or does that love vibration just create the polarities? And, people, manifest that it needs to be separated when love never does, right? Like, there's no switch, there's no separation. True love can't separate, at least not that I've ever seen in existence. My daughter is that way in music. I feel 6 years younger doing HPLT again. That's amazing. I hope you go live and sing us all a song, brother, if you haven't already. No one uses douchebags anymore. Is that like so? Does that mean I'm original, or that means find a better word to? Um, I was gonna say slam, but I don't know. I don't really like to say that when I'm talking about another energy. Like, to see how the spell words. So now you're just learning one of the spell words in action because I shared that. Is that to use, like, I guess I wouldn't even say got one, but use just you're just saying some type of egoic energy. And it's like you're like one up being on that egoic, calling someone a douchebag because you're just calling out his shitty behavior, right? And you say it that way, but it's okay to still use that. I think 'cause, I don't know. No one uses douchebags. You haven't heard that in a long time. Is what you're saying, Nesta? I hope it never opens ever again. Are you talking about the CERN portal? For real? For real, real. Can't even buy them. You all hear that music, right? It's been like a good root chakra. It's actually something nice and soothing energy. So, like, be around all you beautiful souls. That music is soothing me. It's like FTS for the. Yeah, what a trip. But thanks for all you people being here. I was super excited if we got to 100 live people, and we were just at 116. We dropped to 114, so 2 people just bounced. Was in either one came back or a different one, right? I don't know. It was a few hours ago. I looked on the High Vibe Love Tribe page, and it was like 200 people saw it off the page. So that was a few hours ago. I imagine that might be up to even maybe 1,000. That would be kind of crazy. But that's only that one place. So super cool that we're still a little bit in the algorithms. Could you imagine that they just wouldn't allow it to be played on my profile? Tried to go live with somebody, invited me to her sister talks. I get invited to sister talks. How hilarious is that? I've been invited to go on stagettes with people a bunch of times. I even planned out stagettes for people and the stag and the stagette. So I went with both. But good for the stagettes on many reasons because security comes, right? But yeah, I got like the suit where everybody could write, something on the big white painter suit for the stagette and with markers, right? So people could write stuff. So it was just fun, right? People would write all kinds of cool stuff. And then, like, because I was knowing all the people at the bars that everybody wanted to go to because in Calgary, because I was doing bar promotion. So I knew all, like, the different managers. Yeah, I went to the drink in Calgary. I'm not sure if you remember what the drink was, but a couple other places. Where Fave Germ versus Train. Oh, so your favorite is Germ versus Train. So I think it was interview 300 that we had with Amanda Vollmer and Dr. Paul Cottrell. Dr. Amanda Vollmer and Dr. Paul. And Amanda came prepared, and Dr. Paul was bringing it and just, thought he was smarter than everybody. And he got, again, now here's one of those words, slaughtered, right? Like the earlier word slay. And I don't want to say I slayed him, right? It's just one of those trap words, one of those words that aren't energetically in alignment with how they want to say things. So people have been programmed and trained to say things that aren't energetically aligned with them. And that's one thing that I'm working on the best that I can to be able to share those things that are energetically aligned with how I want my energy communicated with everybody. If that makes any sense. Sure, it made sense to me. It's true, says Nesta. I can hear it. Sounds calming. Oh, the music sounds calming. Yes, so calming. So this is root chakra. This is 396. So this is just an inverted 369. So funny. You make me laugh. He's talking to me now. I don't know if you guys could be talking to each other too. Just be authentic and don't judge others' journeys, and has been a great lesson for me personally. Oh, Carolyn, just be authentic and don't judge others' journeys. Everybody's on a journey for some reason, and we aren't any better no matter how fucking lunatic their journeys are. We're no better. We got our own energies that we're, learning and dealing with and finding harmony. I guess that's an answer. What's the key to life? Finding harmony. Finding harmony. I'm gonna write that down. We all staying hydrated. I'm older, old time stuff. Where is that? It was in Calgary. Yeah, and I remember on the stag, on the same one as the stag at, but this was the stag, and he wanted to go to Japanese Village and to a bunch of the other bars, which I took him to. And in Japanese Village was like, I ate shrimp for a couple years. My audio's off? I don't know about that, but maybe just for yours. Anybody else can hear me that's out there? We got 113 people live here right now. Pretty wild. People like to just come hang out. I definitely say something, worth listening to every once in a while. Sure, we need to reunite. Yeah. Audio off though. Maybe. Maybe I wasn't talking. Well, this was fun. 4 hours. Wow, this is just a bit distorted, but Anthony hears it okay. See, that's the wildest thing is when one person tells me I'm underwater and then the other tells me that it sounds fine. And see, Mr. Jesse going fishing today, so gotta get some sleep. Bye, Nancy. Thank you for coming, hanging out. Your beautiful energy. Definitely appreciated here tonight. So get some sleep, be rejuvenated, and have the best ever fishing trip. And then next time, come back with some fishing stories. So is hopefully you have something story worthy that happens on your fishing trip, is what we say. So have a good sleep, and we'll see you next time, Nancy. Anthony, mate, I'm ready for my afternoon nap. You're tomorrow. Yeah, so it's 11:07 p.m. So I'm Mountain Standard Time in, just above Montana. Mountain Standard Time. It's interesting, just back on this. It's been a while, that's for sure. Miss Joe. I like that people are like been around for the journey. I hope Big Fish doesn't get me tomorrow. Well, this was fun. This was the High Vibe Love Tribe. It was happy connecting energetically with you in such a free state of mind. It's wild not being free. Y'all gonna have a God day tomorrow because I'm already there, and today is a great day to HVLT. I'm glad you're having a good day, brother. I'm having a really good day. I had a really good time here. Big Y, no. They're big, Vanessa says, I hope a big fish doesn't get me tomorrow. But that depends on what you mean by get you. Question I have. Because they're big, When I look right into the camera, because I don't look right into the camera, but I'm kind of looking right now, is that much different? Should I look at the camera more? I guess was my question. Happy to see you. Thanks, Jennifer. Super happy to see you back on. Oh, you're going scubaing tomorrow. I hope a big fish doesn't get you. I hope you get a big fish. I hope you have good fish stories. Like, see some cool things. You're okay. Like, see, the thing about being underwater, Nesta, and being anywhere actually, is that animals in the animal kingdom and like fish in the oceanic waters, they're very respectful of people, of empathy and energy, and like especially good-hearted people, and it is like they don't very rare, like just say when I was living in Cancun, Mexico 25 years, and I learned how to kind of speak Spanish a little bit. I don't really know a lot, but I know how to talk to people and ask them questions and stuff. And they would have, it's infinity time. It's 11:11. So I just saw 11:11 different than I ever have before today. So what a special day today is. And people, when I was living in Cancun, like there's lots of alligators there, and I've swam at night where I can't see anything in the waters and in the lagoon, and like there's alligators there, right? So, but there is alligator attacks on people there every year. But the alligator attacks that happen is when drunk idiots will jump off of something and land on an alligator. So if you hear about alligator attacks that happen in like, some of these tourist places, a majority of them happen because the alligator was spooked or freaked out or stomped on and turns around and bites, right? So, do you blame the alligator in an instance when someone jumped on it? It didn't. Some drunk idiot jumps on an alligator. The alligator bites it. Who was in the wrong? Like, who's responsible for that stupid shit to hear happen? Like, when I was living there in Cancun, Mexico, and there was the crab house, they had an alligator that came in there called Poncho, and Poncho would come in there and like go into water that's about this deep. So the belly's in the water, but still in the water, but the belly's about this deep in this one area that it comes into. So it's mostly out of the water, this thing, right next to the dock. And my buddy, this Mexican guy that grew up there with Poncho, so no Poncho for a long time, stood in that water that's about this deep with Poncho. So this wild alligator that named Buddy, I guess, and put one foot on each side of him in between the front and the back feet, one foot inside of his feet, and was petting his back. Poncho's head is that way. And I'm like, oh, wow, that's like the coolest thing. His foot, he's in like off the docks. There's like a drop in the dock. He's down in the water that Poncho came in and sits in this water. And he's got one foot on each side of him in the water, one on each side of his back. So he's like right in the middle of Poncho. So let's just say he's in a quite vulnerable situation. Like he's definitely vulnerable to this big giant thing that can quickly turn backwards. And he's petting the alligator's back. I'm like, this is the coolest thing. He's like, come here. He's like, pet him. So this is kind of my first experience, like living beside alligators. So I was a little more hesitant to get in the water than him with one foot on each side. So, but I actually went down and I pet the crocodile. Like I put my hand and I started petting his tail. I wasn't going near the head. I wasn't at that point, energetically more free about what this alligator could or couldn't do. So I was, and it was like rubber. And I pet a dolphin before, and this was kind of rubbery like a dolphin. So a dolphin and alligator, or no, alligator, crocodile. Poncho's a crocodile. I've been saying alligator the whole time. I meant crocodile. They have crocodiles in Cancun, or most of them that were in the bay. And so I pet this. And so out of the crab house, there was a lady, and she was with her friend, and they took a picture of me petting as I was looking up as I'm petting Poncho. And I'm looking up at there's like a patio outdoor, has glass windows that can see down and see Poncho, and people feed Poncho. Poncho comes there because the crab house, they give Poncho, they throw some stuff down and watch Poncho eat some of the stuff. So Poncho's like a smart crocodile that comes. Alligators are a little bit more vicious than the crocodiles. The crocodiles are a little bit more like cool. Yeah, they could feel the ribs on the crocodile. And no, it's okay. You look so young. Thanks, Nesta. The current They like me even in Hawaii and Keys, Sonora. Love you. So crazy, I hear you. Never that scary, laughing, soothing alligator poncho. On my trip to Cadiz in North Territory, the ranger had feed the crocodile named Jack. He came out to get feed. I was able to pet him too, and they got these ribs down like the back of it is really cool. So, anyways, there's this lady. She takes a picture, and I don't remember if it was one of those disposable cameras. It wasn't a Polaroid, but she had like a picture. This was a long time ago before cameras were like had, oh, technical or whatever, right? Your story's so good. Go on. And so she takes a picture of me, some random person, as I'm petting this crocodile, eating dinner upstairs at the crab house, snaps a picture of me. This was way before social media and connections and stuff. And she ended up emailing me. I told her my email address, and she emailed me the picture of some random person, some that's eating dinner, emails me a picture of the first time I ever fed a crocodile. So I had that uploaded on my other account. I'm not sure where that picture is now, but I with Facebook deleted all my stuff and I didn't give it back. Kind of crazy, right? YouTube, they gave a whole bunch of the channels back. I think there may be one that, I don't remember the email that it was, but not Facebook. Crazy, eh? But I got that picture. It was like the coolest thing to like have some special moment that some random person before, like, we connected through email. There wasn't no social media, right? And she emailed me that picture. What an interesting life this journey has been, right? What are we, like 50, 60, 70 years old? What if we had another 50? Easy, right? If you put the right things into your system, 100 should be no problem, right? Exercise, stretch, 100 should be a piece of cake. So 50 more years. So everything that I've done in the first 52 years, another 52 years to go. So 104. That's like simple. It's a very, very, very high percentage that, this physical vessel will be here till at least, 104. So everything that I've done and seen and experienced since birth, 52 years, I have another 52 years to go. I've had a pretty adventurous life, and it's lots happened of adventures. There's been lots of adventures in those 52 years. So I got like lots of life experience and fun stuff to share about through those adventures. And I got 52 more of them to go. What? What do you mean? I got 52 more years. Everything that I've seen in the first 52, I got another 52 years. 104 years. 104. Holy macaroni. So 52 plus what's the year? 50. So 26 plus 52. So 2078. 2078. 2078. So 2078, 2080, 2080, 2080. I never thought about this far in advance before, so just bear with me. 2080. God, 2080. So the number is 2100. Even that's the real number. It's 2019, but I'm just talking about, That's the fucking right number. 2080, so 2100. Yeah, the goal is to at least 2100 slave years. For time, not for the slave years. If saying in slave time.
It's Charles Barkley
What a way
with
to say
Wayfair.
that.
It's outdoor season.
Wow, we got
Patio
a
set up, gotta be ready
commercial.
to play. That's what
So fascinating. Great spending some time. Yeah, time's so fascinating. Time is interesting. Yeah. 11:22, and there's 111 people here. 11:22, 11:111. That's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Well, thanks for all coming and hanging out. Absolutely 70 and young, so 70. So just say, Nesta, just say, with modern advances in science and more nutrient dense food, and we got the proper minerals into our diet, and our medication became our food, right? Like we just ate real perfectly nutritious. Living to 140 is totally attainable. So just bear with me. So if you're 70 and young, and you could live to 140 in like a healthy state, mind, body, and spirit, soul, would you like, would that be a favorable option for you? Is, I guess, the question. So possible, actually, I give myself 30 to 70 to 100. So I'm just saying 104. So just imagine. So if you're giving another 30, just say, and not weird numbers, let's just say 34. So, we've got 102 years to live to. So that's totally attainable if you're giving yourself 30, right? Giving yourself 32. So that means in the first 2/3, 34 and 34, 2/3, right? 68. And then another 34 would be to 102. So you were saying to give yourself 30, 70, 30, 100, 102. So we're on the same wavelength. So, and everything that you've seen in the first 2/3, so you got your first 34 years, your second 34 years, and then you got your third 34 years still to go. So all of those quadrants, your first, your second, you've got another whole like quadrant, like a third to go. And like thinking in those terms of how much time that is, I think it helps attain it to happen, right? By just considering that being the option and the probability that, you've, helped energetically to, attain something that you've set your mind to, which is like part of this whole creation experience of the divinity, right? Manifesting. You are unaging. Is that me unaging? As we talk, do I get a little, unaged younger here? Which is okay. I will make you bread if I'm still here. If not, see you floating. We all go just once our time. Yeah, 100%. Hi, Mom. Oh, the 1111. Certainly. Please share. Sending love. Absolutely. What's your thoughts on comfortable silence? Do you ever get comfortably silent? I guess this may be a good cue. Thanks again, coming out, hanging out. High Vibe Love Tribe. Y'all have a good night until next time. Next time, maybe Friday. Then I'll decide about something on Friday. Forever young. Well, I want to live to 180. So if I'm thinking 180, probably could live to 200. So at 50 or 208. Let's just say 208. So let's just, how I gave you the kind of the example. Living to 208 would be 52 plus 52 plus 52 plus 52. So if in theory I'm thinking about being here for, to at least 180, so possibility of getting to 200 if I get here to 180 is high. So you probably agree, if I make it to 180, the probability to get to 200 is pretty high. So all of what I've seen and done and experienced, in the first 52 years, I got another 52, and then I got another 52, and then I got another 52. So all of what happened in the first 52 years, I've got all that much more time, plus with all the knowledge and experience to experience more 52 more years. So we already came to this one that living to 104 is easy, like attainable, right? So that's only going one more 52 years, but then going another 52 and 52. So by that time you're 104, and then you got another 104 years to go after the first 104. So I think it's a good chance that uh living 3 times that you're going to experience and have a lot of good stories. Linear is 3D, razor vibration to 5D. See you there. Yeah, I love that. So I'm just saying, so it'll be lots of life experience, and you too comfortably numb after a joint. That's good. You'll look funny. Well, I don't know. Are you sure you'd look funny at like 180? Because if at this time I just kind of like looking a little bit younger, and like I've always like been much younger. Like when I was 25, people still thought I was like 18, 19 because I looked so young. And then when I was 25, I was like, well, I'm not going to say I'm 18 anymore because I'm like a little more mature than 18. So then I said I was going to be 25 forever. So then I was just 25 for lots of years. And even like into my 40s, people would like, consider me being around 25. And so I don't know, 180 maybe look like 120, but is 120 pretty wrinkly? Or as we say, we just kind of live like energetically like that for much longer than the instructed 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 years. So if we just feel that way and we have all this time, I'd rather feel more energetically alive and younger, I guess, is a good way to say. But you ate so young. I'll need a lot of healthy friends. Well, yeah, healthy friends is good, but this whole technology has helped us connect to a lot more people in alignment with us, right? Like, you'd agree on that, right, Nesta? You're such an inspiration, I know. Well, thanks. You inspire me too. So you see in others what you see in yourself. So means you're an inspiration, like going scuba diving at 70. Like, that's one of the coolest things I ever heard, Nesta, from somebody I know. So good for you. I hope you. Oh, you're going tomorrow, so you don't have the GoPro. I guess it's hard for you. But next trip or whatever, if you don't get a video of it. But just imagine you go on your little adventure scuba diving, and you could like see it. You could like see the whole trip, and then anything cool like that sea turtle I saw. I so wish I had a GoPro, but GoPro wasn't even a thought in existence, probably at the time that I saw that sea turtle. But I would have loved to have had one if there was one available at that time. Jesse, so yes, it did amazing. I guess things inspire, but that turtle was like the coolest turtle. And I'm just watching it like, duh. And then try to catch up to it. Like, as soon as I saw it, I should have just started swimming with it, and I would have had a chance to swim with it a little longer. Which that was the saddest part, is I just saw it and it was gone. The sea turtle was gone. And if I have it in my memory bank, right? So I'll send you last year's pictures. Okay, cool. That would be awesome. I love it. And swimming underwater is like the coolest thing. Like, there's literal pressure above you. Like, I don't know if they call that gravity. Does water stick to gravity, or is this just such a magical ride that we're on? We have snapping turtles. Like, I mean, if you put your finger on a snapper, you probably would be maybe minus one finger. But again, that probably doesn't happen much, right? I guess if you tried to like poke it and pet it, you might get a little snappy snap. Yeah, I wasn't gonna swim with it to poke this thing, that's for sure. I'd have loved to have hugged it, but I probably wouldn't have, because that's a big giant thing just like swimming by. But just swimming underwater and just seeing all this life, and seeing the magical worlds, like, there's more than just here, is the coolest thing. I guess going on a lot of experiences helps keep youthful. I'm sure that's a good one that keeps us nice and energetic and youthful. Current very strong. Ouch. Those kinds. The big ones. Yeah, I don't know. And this turtle that I saw must have been at least 200 pounds. Maybe more. I don't even know. It was big. And it swam so fast. Crazy as turtle. You think of turtle being fast. I just looked up in awe, and I see this thing swimming, and it's like, I like froze. I was the same type of froze when I got stabbed 12 times. And I'm like going from the window that I was like on, just like holding, and like I was like kind of by the store window that someone was helping me to hold the blood in my stab wounds. And I ran up to the ambulance, and they're telling me, wait. They wanted me to wait there, but they parked on the other side of the parking lot, and I had like blood filling up one of my lungs, so I had to go. And so I looked at the guy that was holding napkins on my stab wounds. I said, "Thanks, man." I just looked right in his eyes and just made sure that he knew how much I appreciated him. Some random guy at like 2:30 a.m. just walks into a gas station, blood head to toe, and he just helped me. And I go to those guys, they're telling me, wait, as they're bringing me the stretcher. And I just got on the stretcher. I like ripped off all my clothes and I hopped on the stretcher. I need clothes, I'm dying. And fucking clothes was not, optional. And I hopped onto the stretcher and I said, okay, let's go. And time froze, like that type of freezing time. When I saw that thing, it's like time froze. I just like froze, and I'm watching this giant sea turtle. As I'm underwater, I'm diving underwater. At this time, I'm snorkeling, not scuba diving. I'm underwater. And I look up at this giant sea turtle and just froze in awe. And it was gone. And I fast in the water. Like, I don't know how to swim. I remember being like 8 years old and 9 all these swimming lessons that I went into, and like got all these like different badges and things that I accomplished in the water. Like I remember I was like 5 or even four, 5 or 6, somewhere, probably 5. And I was out with all the ladies on the water, my mom and sister, and the ladies, her friend, and we ran out of gas. And so I'm like 5 years old in the lake. And so I grabbed the rope and I swam, right? I swam with the rope and trying to get us in until someone saw us. For a while I was swimming, that's for sure. And then they got the rope and I got in, and then they towed us in. And that was me at 5, like swimming in the water. So I'm a good swimmer, and I couldn't keep up this turtle. Like I tried, I swam as fast as I could, and I couldn't keep up to a turtle. And turtle was too fast. I bet you don't hear that too often. Turtle too fast. Those are friendly. Those sea turtles, so nice and so friendly. I forgot that happened to you. Yeah, that was like so cool. And too fast. I never thought of a turtle being too fast for me. But in under the water, no shot. But if I didn't have froze, like that time stood still, those guys, I'm like, I hop on the stretcher, I look at them all, and I said, let's go. Like my ride's here. Let's go. And and it was the wildest thing. Nobody had anything to say. Time froze. Everybody, like, I'm in a rush, and everything like just like, what the fuck do we do right now? What's next? Because they were coming to me, and I'm coming to the stretcher, and I hop on, and I'm like, let's go. Covered like head to toe in blood, right? Like I even got a bottle smashed on my head. So I had blood head to toe, and I just hopped on. Let's go. Ride's here. Yeah, I had like creation talk to me and told me if I didn't get up, I was going to the next. So I was just ready for that ride for them to go stitch me up. Wild. Unbelievable. I was 4 when I got my Herald 25 meters. Oh, you remember your badge from swims at 4 years old for 25 meters. Good for you. I remember the 25-meter badge. No swimmers, Nesta. I won inter-school championship in breaststroke in 1979. I don't think you ever told me that. Have you? I don't know. I don't remember that. So if you have, pardon me for not remembering, but that's the coolest thing. You actually were that good in swimming. Yeah, I've lived a lot by water, and even being, I've had like indoor swimming pools and lived on lakes and rivers and all kinds of really cool place just to be around water. some places I lived on were on lakes, so it's indoor pool and on a lake. And some was on a lake and a river and an indoor pool, like triple water, like all within like, you know, probably like 50 feet. No, maybe more like within 200 feet. But yeah, life is like, it's hard to explain it, I guess. But it's ever evolving. The manifestation of creation is each and every single person that energetically connects to it. At 13, I won the Melbourne City Best Swimmer. I got a big trophy. See, like, again, like what you said, like 2020, I never went really in like swim competitions and things, so I can't say I ever got those achievements, but I swam better than most people I knew. So I could swim too, just didn't do it for competition. Living in the time. Did you ever kneeboard, Anthony? Did you ever have a boat? Yeah, that's one thing I was fortunate. My family got a boat, so and had a boat for a lot of the years of my life. Hey, it's one of the reasons of yeah, more synchronicity, totally. And one of the reasons we had this kneeboard. I used to love the kneeboard. It was like yellow, so it was like a banana, but you went on your knees on it, and I could like spin around and do like 360s and all kinds of like really cool shit when I was young. Yeah, I got swim lessons right from the beginning, and swim lessons just turned into um achievements. So you just have to achieve more and more. There's more. It was lessons turned into achievements. So you just got like badges and like things that, you know, from all the good swimming that you did. And I guess there was a coach, so maybe those were still lessons. But a lot of it seemed to be mostly for like achievements and stuff. Yeah, cool. And the longer you swam, the better. I remember my 1,000-meter badge. I know I remember that one. I was pretty young, maybe 8 or something. So 1,000 meters is 40 laps in a standard 25-meter pool. So at this age, children are typically developing their endurance. Swimming 1 to 1.5 kilometers is often the maximum recommended distance for any 5-year-old in a single session to prevent injury. Like, tell me what stroke they plan on using. What? So 20 to 35 minutes. So 1,000 meters I swam to get my badge at like 8 years old or something, that I had to swim for between 20 and 30 minutes. So if I wasn't cooking, then I would have been more like 30 minutes or 35 minutes straight. No break. I remember I was in this one was this one was Vietnam, and we were swimming on the ocean, and this was, I don't know, maybe like 10 days in, and so I probably drank like 8 bottles of Hennessy, like one almost every night. Like not the whole bottle, shared the bottle, but a lot of a bottle of Hennessy every single night when I was there. So I was like 10 days inebriated on like alcohol with no times in between, without a lot of alcohol in my blood for 10 straight days. And we had a beer, and we were go to the beach, and I want to go swimming in the ocean in Vietnam. I'm like just so excited that I get to go swim in the ocean, because I'm a swimmer. I'm like a fish when it comes to the ocean, but I got a lot of alcohol spirits in my system, like a lot. And just hit the water, and I start swimming, and I'm enjoying the time of my life. I'm so excited. I'm so happy. I'm swimming and down and in the water and up, and I'm out there for 20 minutes, half an hour. Like I'm just like having the time of my life in the ocean, just swimming all around. And I'm getting farther and farther and farther away from the beach as I'm swimming in this ocean. So as you get pushed in with the wave, you get pulled out even farther. So every time the wave pushes you in and pulls you out, you get farther and farther away from the beach, right? But I'm just excited. I'm a good swimmer. I have, no issues. And I'm swimming, and I'm swimming, and I'm swimming. You did triathlon, 93 kilometer swim. That's amazing. 10K bike, 2K run. I came in third. Good for you, man. That would be something definitely to feel proud of. So I'm in this ocean, very intoxicated, but not super out of sleep. And I only had a few beers the next day. So it's not like I went out there like, ham jammed, but just I've had a lot of Hennessy's in the last 10 days and all the other drinks. So I was feeling like, really happy, I guess to say. And I started swimming, and I'm having the time of my life out on the ocean, but getting farther and farther and farther away. And then I'm like, okay, I want to go back. And I start swimming and swimming and swimming and swimming and swimming and not stop swimming. I'm like using all that energy, using all that sugar in my blood. And I'm swimming, and I'm swimming, and I'm swimming. And I'm swimming for 5 minutes straight. 5 minutes of hard swimming. So 5 minutes is a long time. Hold your breath for 5 minutes and tell me how long that is. It's a long time. And I hardly went anywhere forward. I'm like thinking, holy macaronis. I'm far from the beach. And I'm swimming, and I'm swimming, and I'm swimming, and I'm swimming. I'm swimming for 10 minutes. And I hardly made it in, riding the wave and swimming, and get pulled out and trying to back and forth and back and forth. 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 25 minutes, and I'm not even halfway back to where I gotta go. Could you imagine? I'm swimming for 25 straight minutes. And I'm just like drinking lots of alcohol and smoking cigarettes and living a quite, I guess, party lifestyle. And didn't do much cardio, probably the last, months of super cardio, especially like this. And I just keep swimming and swimming. I must have been swimming for 45 minutes. And I'm probably maybe a little more than halfway. And so I just keep swimming and swimming, and all of a sudden, as my hand went down on a stroke, I felt a rope. It's like I'm swimming for like 50 minutes straight. I'm tired. I'm like, I'm keep going because I have to, right? I just keep going and I keep swimming, and all of a sudden I felt this rope with the swing of my hand, one of my strokes. It's like I would have been swimming for 2 hours, probably at least, to get back in. Like I was still so far. Like if I would have just gave up on swimming, besides obviously I wouldn't have just plopped down, right, and just gave up. So I just would turn on my back and just keep floating out farther, but ride the waves. So you crazy, says Nesta. And Blue Pac-Man, what's up, brother? Just sharing a story about swimming off the coast of Vietnam after 10 days or 11 days of like super partying, where I drank a bottle of Hennessy almost each one of those 11 days with all the other alcohol that I consumed, and just swimming out in the ocean, and then need to come back and just start swimming and swimming and swimming. And I'm swimming for like 45, 50 minutes. I wouldn't know how long. Like I was swimming a long time. And I finally feel a rope and I pull myself in. So it probably took me like, 5 minutes or longer, but in the ocean, down the beach, on these tourist areas, every so often there'll be a rope that just goes out like as like far as it can possibly go out to help people to get them back in. And I felt the rope and I was able to like pull myself back in the rest of the way, which wasn't like the super easiest, but I get back into the shore, and my buddy Randy, he's like, Jesse's like, that was like pretty crazy. And I was like, yeah, man. I was like, that was like a lot of swimming, and I wasn't sure I was gonna like make it back, but I just kept going and kept going. And he's like, how did you do that? He's like, you swam for a very long time, right? I must have been out there for almost 2 hours into the ocean water, right? I was just swimming around and just swimming everywhere. And he's like, how did you do that? And I told him I didn't have any other choice. Like, what was I going to do? Give up, float on my back, and hope some like Vietnamese or Chinese fishermen, don't think of me as like what the Americans did to them, and like maybe poke me with their stick instead of like helping me in the middle of the ocean with no rafty or whatever. I didn't have a choice. I just kept going. I wasn't going to stop till I got back, right? I guess stop wasn't really in the cards or in the options or whatever. So was just sharing a story about me swimming off the coast of Vietnam. Yeah, it's pretty wild. But that's how much I like love like swimming in the ocean and like, being in the water and stuff. Now, could I swim now at 52 when that was at 25 for 45 straight minutes? I would think nothing would really change except for I'd be a little bit more tired and probably wouldn't have quite as much energy, but it wouldn't change that wouldn't have a choice, right? But now, I guess what would change would be the fact that I wouldn't put myself in quite that position of just swimming out into the ocean without like a roadmap of the ropes or a plan, but now I know about the ropes, and now I would obviously keep it more. I wouldn't just go swim out far and like I do in other oceans. I remember in Jamaica when I was like swimming in the ocean, they had this big rope where it's obviously put there because they don't really want you too much on the other side. And there's me that, I kind of felt like swimming on the other side of this big rope at the end, way far at the end of this beach. And I there's me. What do I do? Right? I'm all by myself out there. The person that I was with at the beach, and I go and I swim under the rope, and I just like swim and swim, and I'm swimming way past, and then all I remember is hearing all these whistles. They're whistling at me. Love hearing these stories. Without these stories, what would the human experience be like? Life would lose its flavor. Yeah, I even have like some cool stuff, some fun stuff that you kind of like hear an experience, and all of a sudden I hear all these whistles, and I'm like, I bet you that's for me, but I'm just way out there just minding my own business and swimming because maybe it wasn't for me. Maybe it was like for somebody else, but they weren't the happiest of campers that I was like swimming on the other side of the rope, and there was like somebody way out and they was trying to get my attention and stuff, and I kind of felt it, but I just wanted to swim. I didn't really want some people to tell me that I couldn't swim on the other side of this like imaginary line, or the line that they've like set. And I guess their reasoning makes sense, but not so much sense to me because I just like to like not be contained. And so I swim on the other side of the rope, and all this energy is coming my way. They were the happiest of, and people trying to get my attention, and I'm just swimming like oblivious, but kind of feel it. Know that it's probably all for me, but I'm enjoying my time on the other side of this rope. And their reasoning is that the boats, they don't go on that side of the rope. And if they didn't see me and the boat was coming, and they're worried or concerned that a boat can come and maybe like hit me without me moving, is their concern, right? And so sometime it happened, I was going to stray on my raft on the lake I'm swimming in tomorrow. Yeah, I like being on the water and just see where it like pushes you. And so I which one we were talking about? What was my story? Someone tell me my story. My brain went. I went down in a surf in Hawaii. I get it. What fun is there in a snowball fight if it's just you? Yeah, in the head. Well, but like I like throwing snowballs, at like things and up in the air and all kinds of stuff. But what was the story I was just sharing? Anybody remember? I need some water. Still 111 of you is out there. That's pretty wild. What was the story? I know I was out in China and swimming in the fish, and so I didn't have no options but to go back and swim back to shore. But what a wild trip. At that time I went to 8 different Asian countries. And if you consider Hainan, China is a different country. It's China. China owns Hainan. Hainan's like the Hawaii of Asia, but they have their own passport, like their own stamp. They're not a Chinese stamp. They're, Hainan stamp. They're like their own entity, I guess, run by China, but kind of like their own country. So I kind of call it a different country, their own airport and their own stamp, like you're coming into their country and back, passport stamp. And so, Hainan was a pretty wild trip. I had people on the scooters chase me down and like race others to get me in their rickshaw in Hainan. It was like the wildest thing. As soon as I stepped out of the club, I had people come and race to try to be my rickshaw driver, because on my first night there, the rickshaw, I ended up getting this, female, and then took her out for some food, and then there was a whole bunch of her friends, and they came and joined us, and I just took them all out for some food and got to like know some rickshaw people, and then went all the way around and had this like this awesome rickshaw experience, and just experiencing Hainan. And she was just like the coolest, like, rickshaw driver, driving me back to the hotel. And my hotel was on the 8th floor overlooking the ocean. It had a bathtub on the balcony that had natural salt springs water that you could pour to open the tap on the balcony of springs water that flowed right into the bathtub on the balcony of this hotel room. I never even heard of one, with a bathtub on a balcony. But yeah, coolest experience. And this rickshaw driver, and then I like gave her like a big tip, like she spent like a few hours with me, right? And just showed me all around the island, and got to meet her friends and stuff. And so after that, they would chase, because people saw and people could see how like, friendly and nice, and like fed a bunch of people and just had a really good experience, that I literally had them chasing me down the street, chasing me down the street to try to come on, get in, and just trying to get me into their rickshaw. It's the most bananas thing ever. And I always just waited for the rickshaw girl to like take me to the one that I like took before. Like we just kind of like hung out. I was like, everybody's trying to get me to go in, and it just kept taking her rickshaw. Somehow I found her or whatever. Maybe she was waiting or looking. I don't know, but it seemed like I was able to get her, because I don't know, you just built that like bond and that bond of trust, and both ways. And it was like cool to have a rickshaw driver that would like take me back from these places. I was in Hainan when I got like kind of threatened by some gangsters in there. Yep. Because I didn't like some of the behavior that was like going on between them and some of the patrons. So I had displeasure, and they didn't quite like it. So somebody said, I can end you. He said to me in the fucking club, looks at me, I can end you, because I was leaving. I wanted nothing to do with their little party when, they were just being kind of disrespectful towards some females and shit, right? So I was out. And they didn't like that. People don't just out from these guys, so they weren't happy. So they were like in the back, and I went back to my table where I had a bottle of Hennessy, and I'm drinking that. And then like the people, because I went to the same club every night that I was there, and I don't know if this was on like the 3rd or the 4th night. We were in Hainan for a while, and the staff kind of went around me. I had security around me. I had the waitresses around me. Had like a whole bunch of people because I'm there, and now there's a bunch of gangsters that are kind of mad that I didn't, I looked at their disrespectful behavior and didn't want to be around it, and they couldn't comprehend me not wanting to be around them being disrespectful. And so next thing you know, these guys kind of maybe want to hurt me, right? They know it's not going to be easy, but they're not happy that I just pieced out. So I'm drinking my Hennessy and I'm drinking my Hennessy. I have all the staff and, girls around me and things like that. Just like a big barrier. Like I probably have like 20, 30 kind of people all around my area and energy of on the same kind of protective type of vibration. And I remember I paid for the bottle of Hennessy. It was usually $100 US and plus 20 tip, right? So I just pay 120, every night for this bottle of Hennessy, and I paid it. And then all I remember is there was some kind of commotion in the back with some of these people and somebody else in the other corner. So there was the energy at the back of the club of these people. These guys weren't happy that I didn't want to stay. They were like so mad. I was like, and I left respectfully, but they thought that I should be captive there. And, I don't really allow that to like happen to me. So, I went to my side, and this is Hainan, China. And then the commotion, I just kind of walked out and left that little secure area and I just walked out of the club and went somewhere else. I wasn't going to stay with a bunch of people that were like, more than capable of trying to hurt me, right? So I just ruled out, and I just went to I think it was next club over, or a couple clubs down, right? I just needed to get out of that energy. And then I come out of that place, and my rickshaw driver is right there, right? She was just like right there waiting, probably saw me go into that place, was waiting out, looking and saw me. And then I go in the other place, I get out, and she's like right there. So I just hop in, and then the night went perfect, right? It was just a little weird, for a little, the energy, the vibration was woof, I thought I was gonna have to get down. Like it was rather stay vibrating up. Don't really like that having to go red. But rolled right out. Another place in Vietnam, my buddy and his girlfriend were like fighting, right? He was a Chinese more older than I was, Chinese Cambodian, and his, very pretty model wife looking girlfriend was from Hong Kong. And so that's who I went to all these Asian countries with. So I got to experience Asia with the ultimate interpreter that had lots of money and just experienced this like kind of wild and crazy trip. And his girlfriend was so mad at him that he'd want to stay in the club. I don't know what I have to do with other girls, but she was always angry at him. He was much older than her, and had a lot of dough, and she was really pretty, but she was crazy, like cuckoo fucking crazy. And she would like get physical with him in the bar. Right? And he's wearing like a $3,000 suit, and this like crazy pretty Chinese girl from Hong Kong was like aggressive and like would push him, and like, it was like quite the experience. So this happened in one of the places we were at, and they were leaving, and I was going to say bye, and I said bye outside the club, and then I couldn't get back in. They want the not tonight, that's for sure, because the big commotion, I was part of I didn't do any of the commotion, but they didn't let me back in. That's the whole kind of reason why I wanted to stay. I was like having a really good time in there, but I was just saying bye to like my Dilo, and you know, they leave, and so some guy says where he's like, they're not letting you back in. And he goes, I know a club, you know, we can go to. So I just left with this guy outside this club and went to a different club. Ordered a bottle of Hennessy there, and after a little while, the army comes in. The army comes in to the nightclub that I'm at after I just experienced my buddy's girlfriend go cuckoo. And next thing you know, I'm in a different place. I think it was kind of like it was down this kind of like tunnely thing, and it was like in kind of like, I don't know, it was like this underground club. And all of a sudden the lights come on, the DJ shuts off the music, they come and they take all the bottles of alcohol off the tables, and I'm just like going, holy macaronis, like what is going on here? And just after like I roll the cup, I won like my first drink of this bottle of Hennessy, and bottle gets taken off the table. DJ's packing up all the music and records and bottles off the table, and everything is gone. And the army comes into the place that I'm at. The army. And when you're talking about army, I'm talking about the real army with like AK-47s, and there must have been about 50 of them in this like area, because there was about 20 that came into the club, right? And like part of the 20 was down this kind of tunnel. There was a whole bunch lined up with the guns, like 10 of them in this kind of like tunnely kind of area that I ended up kind of like flying into from one area from the other. So we're all standing there, right? And there's the one guy from the army that was in a black suit that was going around and asking everybody for like ID and shit. And I'm looking around at all this going on, and I'm like quite like inebriated, right? We've been like, this has been going on for, I don't know, 12, 13 days straight, bottle of Hennessy every single night. And, you know, I'm in this place that the army just rolls right into. So I'm like, wow, this is pretty fucking crazy. And I'm drinking a lot, so I have to pee, right? We were just at that other club, and my buddy just liked to buy lots of drinks, so I really need to pee. And I just on my first drink at this place, and then they take the bottle, lights go on, music comes off, army comes in, and I gotta pee. And so I I'm like, I go to the guy behind me, is the table, he's with a couple girls, and apparently he was like a private security guy, right? Like, you know, I think he had his gun, and but he was scared shitless. This big Oriental guy, Vietnamese guy that does security there in Vietnam, and think had a gun on him, was shitting bricks. He was so scared. And like I'm just like happy, like what the fuck? I'm like, this is like a trip. Like I wasn't like scared, I was just being me. And I go to the guy, I'm like, yo, man, I'm like, I gotta piss. Do you think they would mind if I just went? He's like, no, no, no. He's like, you need to stay here. He's like telling me, he's like, just pee in the plant. There's a plant right there. And he's like, just go pee there. And I'm looking around and I'm like, that's probably the fucking stupidest place that I could possibly pee right now. I'm like in some people's countries like that have different ethnic origin than me, right? We're same still blood suits, but I look quite different from the people living there, and I just whip it out and piss in the corner on a like tree, like a plant, like a whatever the greenery that was in the corner. I'm like, that's gotta be the stupidest thing that I could possibly ever do, right? Like they're not looking at me. There was no energy at me. I wasn't like nervous. I didn't feel threatened at all, even though there's a whole bunch of people with guns in the place that I just rolled. People, some of them went into the bathroom. There was people like all around, guns. And I'm like, well, I'm going to the bathroom. Like I have to go pee, and I just walked directly to the bathroom of this place that I just rolled into that just had liquor bottles taken off the table, and Army rolls in, and I just walked, and nobody in the whole place that was doing anything even saw me. It was like I was like invisible. It was the craziest thing. Not one person even looked or changed their energy. It was like I was in like a fucking Twilight Zone. It was like a different universe. And I walked like straight to the bathroom with nobody caring. So I went to the bathroom, and there was a couple Army guys there. I'm like, yo, do you know the Canada handshake? They're like, huh? And I'm like, I put my fist out, right? And then I bump, and they bump, and I was like, bump, right? And I was like, that's the Canada handshake. So I like fist bumped them. I went to the washroom, and then I, washed my hands, fist bumped the other guy, the Canada handshake. And then I walked right back to like where my table was, where I had the bottle of Hennessy that's gone. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I'm stuck. I ordered the bottle of Hennessy. They opened a bottle of Hennessy. I took my drink, and there's no bottle of Hennessy. I don't know how much I got to pay. I don't know what is like going on here. I only took one drink, right? I didn't even drink a whole drink. I was probably half a drink into some place that I ended up just at. And the Army rolls in, and I get back to my table, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm sure glad I didn't piss this security guy knew some English, right? And I'm like, I'm glad I didn't pee in the pot. And he looks at me and he says, they don't care about you. You can just leave. I was like, really? I'm like, okay. And so I was like, thanks, see ya. And I just left, and I just walked out of this place that everybody is frozen, handing IDs. They're not moving. They won't even go to the washroom. The guy told me to piss in the tree because he's so scared. And he's got a gun, and he does like security, private security and shit. And and he's like, they don't care. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I'm like, they don't. See ya. And so I left. And as I'm leaving, every single one of the Army guys, and there must have been like 10 or 12 that was in this kind of like tunnel area, I did the Canada handshake. I'm like inebriated. I'm having a great time. The energy, right? Like, again, someone was asking earlier about alcohol and if it's like this like dark energy, like they say alcohol, alcohol, this dark energy. So I start doing the Canada handshake to every single one because I'm thinking if they say like, what's up and bye, then I'm easy out. Right? I'm not going to ignore them. They're not going to chase me. I'm going to interact with every single one of these Army guys all the way down the tunnel and doing Canada handshake, and they all gave me the Canada handshake. It was like the fucking coolest thing. Rolled right out of this place, and I'm walking and I'm walking and I'm walking, and then I hear, hey. It's like I'm walking away from this. I'm just like, whoa, this was a fucking trip. There was like the tanks and things, and like, there's like or no, this one didn't have tanks. I was on another party with tanks, but like the commando jeeps and like, like there was like the Army stuff doing, bar patrol or whatever, right? And I'm like a block away, and I'm here, hey. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, hey, he's like, you have to pay for this. I was like, what? He's like, you ordered the bottle of Hennessy. The waiter that left when they all left and they packed up the booze and they all went to their whatever areas, their cars or whatever it is, wherever this guy came out, I don't know where he came out of. But he wants me to pay for the bottle of Hennessy that I had one drink out of. I'm like, man, you gotta be crazy. I said, there's no way I'm paying for that bottle of Hennessy. I'll pay for like a drink or two or whatever, but I'm not paying for that bottle of Hennessy unless that bottle is here right now. And like the girl that he was with opened up her purse and had the bottle of Hennessy. So I just left with her and we drank the bottle of Hennessy. And so it turned out to be like a great night. So that was my like Vietnam, like crazy, like army bar story. Could you imagine? But I just like super cool. And I just went to the washroom and then I left. And then I got to like hang out with like a really pretty girl. Yeah, they fought all the time everywhere where we went. They like got in these crazy fights. It was like so weird. So Hong Kong was home base. So everywhere we went, so when we flew to Taiwan, we flew back to Hong Kong. When we took a jet boat over the ocean to Macau, we took a jet boat over the ocean back to Hong Kong. You know, when we went to Vietnam, we flew to Vietnam and then we had a car. He was Cambodian. So we drove into Cambodia and we had like this driver that just slept in the car while we were in like the hotel for the time because he was Cambodian. He hadn't been to Cambodia in a long time. And so we drove all around Cambodia and then went back to Vietnam and then flew back to Hong Kong. So I must have went to Hong Kong like 6 times. Oh, and then took a train from Hong Kong to Shenzhen, China. I guess there's lots of manufacturing or something in Shenzhen. And so we go to Shenzhen and then like we're at this like nightclub and drinking a bottle of Hennessy and like after like then they left me there and he told me where to go, where to meet them. But he wrote the name of the place in English. Well, after I was done at the club at like, I don't know, last time I seen them was probably 11. It was maybe like 3 a.m. and I wanted to go meet them. And he writes down the name in English, and I'm in Shenzhen, China. It's not really like, I guess, maybe the most touristy like spot in China. Not one person spoke English and could tell me where it was. No taxi driver, no hotel, front desk. Nobody could like tell me where, this place I had to meet them at. I was asking everybody. So I'm walking around now from 2 a.m. I'm walking around till like 5 a.m. I'm seeing monks. I'm waking up in the streets. I'm all this, and nobody can tell me where they are. I'm like stuck. I'm separated. I didn't have a cell phone, separated from my friend in China, in Shenzhen, China, and don't know what to do. Right. And like, I ended up renting a hotel and I emailed him because we were doing kind of like the emails at that time. And I emailed him and I told him where I was. And I was like, yo, man, I looked everywhere for the place, but the place you wrote the thing down on the paper in English. And nobody knows English here. You fucking retard. I didn't call him that, but that's kind of dumb, right? To China. And he writes it down in English. And so in place in China, they don't speak much English at all. Like if you speak English, I'm in restaurants that they have zero English. They had to like show me pictures because I don't like seafood or fish, and there's lots of seafood and fish in China. So it's like interesting trying to, or even in Asia. And so it's interesting trying to order something when you're not with because I had always my super, tour guide interpreter buddy, that I was like working with. And I didn't have that interpreter with me, right? So after I woke up and I sent them the email, I need to go eat. So I go to a place to go eat. I'm in this restaurant and they can't tell me. I'm trying to make like no swim, like nothing in the water. I'm trying to tell them I don't want any seafood or fish, but it's, not the easiest to tell someone, that has no idea what you're saying about, not to have seafood or fish. They brought me this like menu that had pictures on it. So I tried to look at the one that most looked like it would not have any seafood or fish, like kind of like beef looking. I pointed out the picture and it came out and it was one of the best dishes ever, right? Again, like the energy, it just seems to seems to flow and it's like flowing. And even though getting left, or I didn't know where they went, I like had no idea. So I eat and I go back to the hotel and like he like phones me and I pick it up and I'm like, yo, Randy, I'm like, yo, man. I'm like, what happened? He's like, what happened to you? We waited there for so long. And I'm like, well, you put the name in English and nobody knew English. I'm like, it's kind of dumb, right? And he's like, oh, I'm like so sorry. He's like, we're back in Hong Kong. Oh, we took the train from, Hong Kong all the way to Shenzhen. I don't know, it was a few hours. And we get to Shenzhen and we catch a taxi and go to get to eat and go to a bar and then another bar. And, it's, went to a few places and they ended up just leaving, going back to the train station and taking the train back to Hong Kong because they didn't know where I was. They didn't think maybe you should look for me. I stayed around the place the club, maybe think that they would come back. I kind of was like, trying to ask people in the area. I wasn't like going far from where I last seen them. So they would kind of know where I was because, that's where you would go if you were looking for someone, probably close to the place you last seen them. You couldn't find them, but they just left. And they split, and they went to back to Hong Kong. Interesting. Can't believe how long you swam. I was like, but again, when I was 8 years old, I swam for like 30 minutes straight. So I was a little bit, stronger. Love you long time, says Anthony. High noon in Hainan. High noon in Hainan. And Nick, what's up, brother? Same in Bali 85. We had a blue and the army came in. Adams, he's like living laughing. Wowzers, says Nesta, and LOL. Wild man. Oh, the army one. I think that's one. That's the pop up. Amazing story. You need a new Z's cast. And oh, what was the story? Just tugging. It was the army one. Okay, now my mind went to the next. Anybody remember what I was just talking about? Another story. We can probably catch that one later. Another story in Vietnam. So I don't remember what I had a good rest of the story, but I got a good one. We can get back to that one later. So I'm in Vietnam, in Hong Kong. Going, please. Hong Kong. I had a hotel on the 72nd floor of Hong Kong. I had to go up to the top and then go across the building to the next building and catch the next elevator on the way to the top of the 72nd floor, overlooking the bay. It was the L Hotel, it was called. Lost, you left on the train. Oh, they left me in Shenzhen, right? So he tells me that I need to take a taxi to the train station, catch the train from the train station in Shenzhen, which is in China, back to Hong Kong, which again, it's like they're different countries because Hong Kong is at this time is still British owned. I don't remember, but anyways, it's still its own country, Hong Kong. So it's like a different country. So yeah, your friends left you there. And so he tells me, and he says, once you get into, I don't know, it was like the second or third train station inside of Hong Kong, there was a mall there. and to go to the mall and go to the food court, and I think it was Pizza Hut we met at. I don't know, some place that was inside of China that was like, you know, kind of a westernized name. I'm pretty sure it was like Pizza Hut, right? That we went and we met, and that's how I linked back up with my buddies. Like, you know, he went to he like through email and he just kind of left me there. It was kind of like crazy. But another night when we were in Vietnam, we're drinking all night, and you know, they end up leaving again at 2 a.m. and like I'm sometimes after hours, I'm sometimes drinking to like 6 a.m. and I think this was a 6 a.m. night, maybe even later, 7 a.m. And finally I'm done dancing and partying and having fun, and I need to go home. It's back to the hotel in the taxi, and I take the taxi, and we get to the block where my hotel is. And this is the one where I told you with the tanks. The whole army is lit up in front of the block of my hotel, tanks and all. Like the army, but like a big showcase of it. The whole block is now like littered in front of my hotel room, right? So I'm like, okay, like I gotta go back to sleep. I'm really inebriated and I like need to sleep. I'm tired. And I'm looking and he's like, well, your hotel's down that way. And I'm like, well, I'm not going that way. It was because he couldn't drive there. Like when I'm talking, like the whole block was filled with army vehicles and tanks and like, you know, like weaponry, all kinds of like crazy stuff. That's where I have to go. My hotel room is in the middle of that block that's full of the army. So I told him no. I said I can't go there. And I'm like, can you just like drive? And so he's like, yeah, for sure. He's like, you know, and we just started driving and we're like hanging out. And I look over, I think we're stopped, lots of traffic, and we're stopped. I look over and there's a flower store. And all of a sudden, I just had the idea is like, just go pass out some flowers. It's my, you know, kind of cool idea. In Vietnam, I'm like loaded, right? Like I've had a lot to drink, right? Lots of partying and dancing and just having fun at the nightclub. And I say stop, and he stops, and I run to the flower store, which is kind of like this corner type of store, and I said, how much for all of your flowers? Like, what? And I said, how much for them all? Like all of them, how much? Right? I was thinking it was like $150 around that I paid for his whole store, US dollars, right? Which is a lot of money in Vietnam at this time. And I I buy the we load them all into this guy's taxi, his trunk, his back seat. I had flowers. I filled the whole taxi car with flowers. I just bought the whole store. I just I don't know. That was what I felt like doing, like just buy the whole store of flowers. And I would get back in the car and then I start passing out the flowers to all of like the cool, you know, the females, girls, like ladies, like just females that I was just passing out flowers going around the whole city. Like there was like a dad with his like, you know, probably 4 or 5 year old girl that was standing in front, and I look at him and I said, is it okay to give the flower? And he's like, yeah. So I give the flower to her, and I give flowers to people on the bus with, you know, I'd see a girl with her head out and I'd stop, and I'd go and I'd run and I'd hand, "Would you like a flower?" And she would take the flower. And I'd see these girls work in an electronics store. I'm like, stop the car. And I grabbed 3 flowers and I give them all each a flower. And I just started going around Vietnam passing out flowers to everyone, all the like, you know, females, and passed them all out. I had one flower left, and I said, and we spent the next 2 hours, right? I don't know. It was like 3 hours. I don't even know. We had so many flowers, and we just drove around Vietnam passing out all these flowers. And we go back to my hotel, and there's no army. I was like, that was like the coolest, like 2 hours or 3 hours or however long we were. Obviously, I was quite inebriated, wasn't really looking at time at the time. And we get back to the hotel and the army's gone. And I was like, yeah, that's perfect. And we get back to the front of my hotel, and I tell him bye, and I said, can you do me a favor and give this flower to your wife? And he's like, yeah. So the only flower I gave to a guy was to the taxi driver to give to his wife, right? And just passed out all of the flowers in like the whole, all around the city. And so why the army was on my building was because it was the day of independence after the Vietnam War. So that was kind of like the war that ended. It was their day of independence. So the army was there showing a spectacle of, day of independence. And they were parked in front of my hotel. So I was like, I ain't going there. So on their day of independence, some, funny, semi good looking, guys passing flowers out during that time. Someone that, was maybe looking more closer towards the people that they were fighting on their day of independence was just like, kind of like, maybe sorry or thank you, or, sorry for, these idiot Americans, what they, did here and all that, and just passed out flowers, throughout the whole entire city. And then just went back to my hotel and had like a great sleep. And I was like, that was like the fucking coolest. Like, I saw the army. I passed out flowers. I just had like such an amazing experience. It was one of like the funnest club nights that I ever had. So just a little bit of story time for anybody still fascinated by it. 5.5 hours. It's pretty wild. Yeah, life's been a trip. Twilight Zone. What an experience, right? Wow, we're like still at like 111 people. It's pretty wild. About 5:36, I think. 5 hours is 12:39. You have a big heart, man. Thanks, brother. I live heart, I just try to live heart. Live on the moment. Yeah, I just try to live in the here and the now and live the heart and just experience life and not be afraid of people and even being in strange countries with armies and like shit, weird shit just like happen when you're, especially again, when you're inebriated. So your barriers, I guess, are down and you're open for kind of crazier experiences. That energy gets like let in and stuff, and you get led directions. Fuck. Probably should have went to like with some random guy outside, a guy who was taking me to another club, but I just trusted, right? The guy didn't seem like sketchy or shady, right? And of course, my barriers maybe were a bit down because of all the alcohol that I consumed, but I trusted. And I ended up having like one of the greatest nights, like that bottle of Hennessy. I ended up taking the bottle of Hennessy back to my room. I paid him the $120 for it, the $100 for the Hennessy and the $20 for the tip. that's a scary story about the army being there. But it wasn't scary, but I was like, I'm pretty hammered and I'm gonna walk through the just inebriated. And I'd be walking through the army. I might get myself in trouble asking them about their guns and can I ride on here and I just know me. And I wasn't scared at all, Nesta, at all. 0 period. I was more scared of me than I was of them, if that makes any sense, Nesta. The whole army and the experience, but like I said, it was me because I couldn't have walked by the army and ignored them. I couldn't have. In the state and frame that I was at and the mind frame and the level of my energy, I wouldn't have able to resist saying something. I might ended up in a ride in the parade, like at a big military parade. I would have maybe ended up in the parade, like I remember we went to Spruce Meadows and we were all sitting in the stands, and so it was me and my girlfriend and the 3 kids and her mom and me and the youngest. We went for a walk, and next thing you know, they just asked us, "Hey, would you like to ride on the train?" I feel like, what? And I'm like, and my son Christian, my inherited son, I promised my best friend if anything ever happened to him, I'd look out for his family, and so I inherited his 3 kids, and next thing you know, we're on the train, and one of his favorite things in the world is trains. Ever since because he was 6.5 months old when I met him, and he'd always say, "Daddy, daddy, choo choo, daddy, daddy, choo choo." He just loved trains, and I'm like, and I don't know, maybe he's at the time 5 or 6, so he's loved trains for 5 or 6 years since he started seeing trains. And he'd be Daddy Choo Choo, and these people just say, "Hey, would you like to ride on the train?" We're like, "Sure." I'm like, "Chris, you want to ride on the train?" "Yeah, yeah. I want to ride on the trains." Next thing you know, we sit on the train, random out of the blue, and we're out in the field of this event, and we're seeing his mom and his sister and his brother and his grandma in the stands, and we're waving at them. They're on the train. I don't know, it's just stuff happens. It's life is just so fascinating that when I guess your energy is open, then things just really cool happen. And so he had the time of his life. He had such a good experience, being on this train, and we got to just have a cool story. Yeah, it was such a good experience. But that's kind of the stuff that happens, right? My life hasn't been definitely all smooth sailing. Like I told you earlier, I got stabbed 12 times. That wasn't the smoothest of sailing. Got in some pretty crazy fights. Lucky kiddo. I've had the craziest, when I was in Cancun, Mexico, and I told you some stories living in Cancun. I was they called me a pirate because of the job that I had. You pirate people. You just take them to nightclubs and you get paid a commission. They called them pirates. Like that was the job. There was like Animador and like pirates. So I was a pirate. I like, took people. I got my little salary from the Sunrise Marina for like, giving people directions and selling tours, which got commission on, and, bringing people like their drinks and food, and just had my shifts. And I met people to take to the bars, and I pirated them. I took them. They wanted half of my money. These like Mexican guys wanted half of my money. And yeah, I told them to go F themselves. And next thing you know, and I don't know how long I'm doing this for. Like I'm waking up with so much money, and these like kind of like cartel guys come looking for me with like my buddy at the door said they're looking for you with this. I was like, fuck, right? I was having lots of fun. And in hindsight, I was thinking maybe I should have just gave him half of the money, but I know, like, I don't know if it was principle or I don't know what, but I was like, yeah, you guys can go fuck yourselves. I was like, I ain't giving you shit. And they didn't like that. Somebody coming from somebody else, somewhere else, and telling them no. They didn't like that at all. And so they wanted half of my money, and I said no. It's when Buddy told me they came looking for you with like pieces. He's like, you better watch out. Like they actually came looking for you. Like they were on the hunt for me. Because I didn't want to give them half of my money. I didn't want to give them any money. I don't know. I didn't think that they deserved any of my money. They didn't do anything to like assist me in like making that money. And so they wanted half of it. And I told my friends what happened. They said, yeah, you should probably like kind of figure a way out of here because that's not good. And so one of the girls that I met, she lived in another city inside of Mexico. And I like asked her, I was like, hey, I'm like, I ran into some like issues. Is there any way, how I can get out of Cancun right now? And she said her uncle had a cheese trucking company and that she's like, let me find out. And they found out the next day that the cheese truck was going to be in Cancun. I talked to her the next day. So I had a going away party with some of my friends. And then I ended up leaving on a cheese truck, but inside it was like a semi truck. And I got to like sit in like the bed while the two driver and the other guy was, because they had long hauls, and we rolled right out of Cancun when these guys wanted to like kill me. It was like the craziest thing. And that's why I kind of said in hindsight, if I would have just like given them money, worked out an arrangement, I guess. But they controlled all the nightclubs and the business and the pirates, they called them, right? They controlled all that stuff. So they felt like I was embarking on their like couple $100, $200-300 US a night. It was a big deal. To come chase me with guns. But yeah, that one was I think more lucky. The army one, like I don't know. That was kind of I don't know. I didn't feel threatened at all. I wasn't doing anything wrong, right? So I guess, the point that if you're not doing anything wrong and you get into a situation, you're more likely to respond or react, normally civilly, where you're not going to get yourself into, too much trouble, I guess, in like hot water, and especially in like different countries and stuff, right? Like I remember when I came back from Mexico, I landed in Dallas because I had met someone in Cancun that was the same background of like, Slovakian, Czechoslovakian. Said he had a job for me in Dallas. And so I rolled, as soon as I came over the border with a bottle of tequila and like a pocket full of money, and rolled into rolled into Dallas, and the guy that told me to come there for a job, like to help take over his like cleaning business, because he was sick of all like the rich people that he had to clean their houses that treated him, and he had bigger houses than some of them, he said, and that treated him like nothing but like the foreign cleaner, because he had like a thick, you know, Czechoslovakian accent. And he didn't like these people, snobby people. They said that he had more money than he wanted me to take over his company. So I said okay, and after I left Mexico, I showed up in Dallas, and the guy's not answering his phone. I'm like, that's kind of fucked up that someone would tell me to like come to his city. I come from another country, and now he's not answering his phone. That after he told me to come and made arrangements and shit. So I'm in his country and no answer, and I don't know what to do. So when I met a lot of people, and I got a lot of email addresses and some phone numbers, and this was like kind of like way before any social media. And this one girl, Dana, had like dark skin. I called her, and I'm like, yo, I'm like, this is Canada Jessie. So I was Canada Jessie to, you know, the people that I met. And she tells me that this was the time when I went in 2001, just after like 9/11, and you know, and that winter, and the next year 2002. And so like literally when we got off the plane, when I moved there, this was just after all that shit happened, like, you know, like I kissed the ground in Mexico, thanks for landing me nice and safe, because some crazy shit just happened. I was happy to be in Mexico. And you know, some of the people from that 9/11, I met like some of the women who had their husbands pass away and stuff like that. I met them in some of the hotels and stuff. So it was like an interesting time to go to Mexico. Yeah, Cancun sure was fun. Holy macaronis. Yeah, they might have been looking at the police, the bus stations and the airports. But it was cool rolling out in a cheese truck, like just like my life, like such a trip. I remember I was in Vegas, and I'm in like my Hugo Boss suit, and I don't know, it's maybe $2,000 suit, and I run into these like dark skinned kind of like gangster type of guys that like, I don't know, started chatting me in the club that my buddy took me to. And next thing you know, I'm rolling around town with these like kind of like high level thugs. It was so crazy. Just yeah, it was crazy. And I was hung out with these guys after for hours, hours, and some really trippy shit. And this they take me back. They want to get some drugs, I guess, from themselves. We go back to this like Spanish guys. These are like pretty large, dark skinned guys that I'm with. Take me to this like not it's not a motel, but it's like where people live in those kind of like condos, like I don't know, like a Melrose Place. I don't know if anybody remembers that analogy, but um I we go up, I don't know, it's the second floor, maybe second or third floor, and the guy that opens the door's got a gun in his waist. I'm like, I was just like with my buddy. I was like, he wanted to stay, and whatchamacallit, he told me just to go. So I end up leaving with these like kind of like rough looking guys. Didn't really know what they were, who they were, but just kind of energetically felt that they were maybe kind of a little bit thuggish, I guess. But I had to go learn them in that Vegas part of life. And so we're at this guy's house, and I'm dressed in like a Hugo Boss suit, and I'm with these guys that this guy probably never seen anybody look. I'm light skinned, slicked back hair, right? And got like a really nice suit on. Show up with these guys that I don't know if they ever seen anybody that looked like me with them. And the guy was a little bit uncomfortable, the Spanish guy with the gun. And he's talking to them. And next thing you know, they're like, is this guy a cop? Are you a cop? Like, no, I'm like, he's like really paranoid, obviously on something. And I think these guys were like getting something from this guy or whatever. And then the whole situation turned like, I don't know, I didn't feel comfortable at all at the situation that I was in. And so that was it. I was like, I'm leaving. And whatchamacallit, and there was kind of like a little hesitancy to let me leave, but I felt that, they knew that it wouldn't be easy to try to keep me contained in that room. And so I just left, right? And walked out the door. And then I walked down the stairs. And by this time, I don't know, it was like 7 a.m. And I was just walking, and I walked down, the block and just away from them and to get away from that situation. But I don't know. It's like sometimes you're just trusting, and these guys just started talking to me and laughing and making jokes. And we just like the energy was like really good. And they're like, hey, do you want to go to another place? And I'm like, sure. We went to a whole bunch of different places. They took me all around, and we're rolling around in their car. The music was so good. And like, I just like really like, kind of enjoyed the experience until we got into the fucking tripazoid with the gun in his waist that was obviously selling shit to them that he didn't comprehend how these two guys would be with someone that looked like me, I guess. Didn't like it, thought I was a cop. But got out of that situation too. That one was, you could probably say I was pretty lucky, but I wasn't allowing fate to control the narrative. I controlled it. And as soon as I felt uncomfortable, I was gone. I was out. I was no longer having fun, and I no longer wanted to be there. Just like with those gangsters in Hainan. I wanted nothing to do with them. But they were so mad that I wanted to leave, that they thought it was the coolest thing. They were so happy that I was there and speaking English, and they were like really happy that that interaction was happening, right? They thought I was the coolest until I didn't want to be around the cool kids anymore, I guess to say. Or what they thought were cool. I don't know. This is story hour. It says there's 114 people here. A few people making comments. But yeah, different like slices of life. Just experiencing what, and not being afraid to like go and do things made this adventure pretty cool. It's 12:59 a.m., so it's about that time. I gotta go close the greenhouse. And until next time, this was High Vibe Love Tribe. Having quite the experience. Glad you liked the stories. Some of you probably heard them before. I'm sure it's not the first time I've shared some of these things, and a lot of you have been around for, a long time. So I'm sure you've heard them before. High Vibe Love Tribe. I'm not sure when we'll do it again. Probably Friday. Sending love. Thanks, Nesta. And Adams Cheese. I think that's cheese. And dice. Rolling the dice. Sending love. Thanks, Nesta. Go to bed, says Anthony. It's still afternoon for you. You still got a lot of the day to go. But I'm gonna need some water, and it's been an interesting ride. So hour of dancing, 10-minute guided meditation, healing frequencies. Hey, did the music? Oh, the music went off. Okay, well, peace out, y'all. Back to 111 people here. 33 likes. 11133. 5 minutes, 58 seconds, and 5 hours, 58 minutes, and 33 seconds. Sleep well, mate. Thanks, man. I hope you play a song or sing a song or do something live. That would be cool. And you haven't done that for a while. Just see what's out there. See who's out there. I appreciate you being candidly. Yeah, just candid, just raw and open to stuff that just pops in my brain from slices of life. I'm glad you enjoyed it and interacted with it and kept me going. So thanks to y'all. Sending love. And wherever you're on the world, hopefully you're having a fun journey. Because every man have a right to control his own destiny. You have that right. For one love, one heart, one life. Namaste, everybody. And if they ever ask you to put on a breathing inhibitor again, you know what to tell them? No mask, okay? Okay, love you all. See you next time.